morning. Good Friday morning. Yes, I'm up early because I went to bed early. It felt good. It felt really good to go to bed early. Let me get TikTok started. TikTok's been a little glitchy ever since the update. It really has. I have to refresh it twice in order for it to start. It's weird. And good morning on TikTok. Let me just get this sorted. Some pop-outs. There are people still sleeping right now. I am not one of them. The weather could be nasty. The midsection of the country today. I'm just doing pop-outs. Oh my gosh. Mom's awake? You're kidding me. I hear Alexa in another room. Can only mean one thing. Momzilla is awake. Oh, my phone is doing crazy updates. Wow, that was just like crazy. All those updates on my Android phone. Anyway, if you're going to be dealing with the weather in this midsection of the country, oh boy, it could get tough today. Let's do display. Right in here, you need to watch your weather today. With this system, there's a front that's coming downward here. You got moisture from the Gulf coming up and colder air. It is cold here right now. It's 30 degrees. It is cold, below freezing. But you're going to have this colder air colliding. So I could see some serious, severe weather possibly developing in here today. Right in here somewhere. They're probably having stormy weather right now up here. Look at it. Winds out of the west, winds out of the south. Right in here it's probably stormy or raining now. But this more severe weather will probably develop down here. Tennessee, maybe Mississippi, into Louisiana, maybe into Texas. I don't know. And there's even another disturbance here, driving cold air down. So even in Texas, possibly. So I would definitely pay attention to the weather down there. And I'm going to put the radar just to take a peek. Where is it? Yep, there's the front. Right here. So it's probably going to extend down here. Later on today, you'll probably see development right in here. So watch out for storms in this area of the country today. Right in here. Because of this system. And there is some really cold air behind this. Right now, I'm freezing over here. Let's look at temperatures. 45 may be the high. It ain't 45 degrees right now. It's about 29, 31 degrees outside. It's not that is absolutely not right. It's cold. Now, I don't know if that's the model. The models are a little bizarre. I'm not feeling that. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
It's currently 31 degrees in fair.
I said
Today's high is 57 degrees with a low of 49.
It is a lot of colder air sinking down. This is showing it. Not so much today, but that cold air is coming. And it's going to affect a big part of the country. This cold air is going to dive down to the south. And then it's going to shift here. So get ready for some cold weather. In the midsection, down south, look at these temperatures. That's cold. But like I said, today it's about the storms. Right in here. Watch out today. Potential for thunderstorms. Severe weather. Right in here. More, I would say, here. Even into Texas. So if you live in these areas, just keep an eye to the weather forecasts. What's up, Audrey? I would definitely keep an eye on that. Now it's only, what is it? 10 of? Yeah, 8. Which for here, that's central, so it's even earlier for them. It's still very early. Now, I don't know if they're forecasting what I'm seeing on the model. I'm sure they are. Let's look at Nashville. Alexa, what's the weather for Nashville, Tennessee today?
It's currently 59 degrees and mostly cloudy in Nashville. Today's high will be 69 degrees with a low of 52.
What's the weather?
It's currently 31 degrees and fair.
Not here.
Today's
Alexa,
high will
stop.
be 50...
Oh, Jesus. Wow, it didn't tell me if it's going to rain. Alexa, is there a chance of thunderstorms in Nashville, Tennessee today?
There's no chance of thunderstorms in Nashville today. The forecast shows cloudy conditions for both day and night.
Really? I don't buy that. I am not buying that.
I understand your skepticism, but I'm just reporting
Alexa,
the weather
stop.
forecast.
Let me check something. There's the front. Right here. I am not buying that. I say fake to that. There's no alerts right now, which is good. I've got to explore this more. I am not buying that. Nashville, Tennessee weather. I spelled it wrong. Doesn't matter. There is a possible risk of severe weather today. Potential for severe thunderstorms. Cloudy early. So I don't know what the A machine was talking about, but I see it. I see the front. So you're wrong, A word. Wrong. There is a possible risk of severe weather today in Nashville, Tennessee. Ha! I'm not saying that to be happy that I'm right, because it could be bad weather for these people. And it's all due to that front. Because there is some colder air driving behind this, clashing with this Gulf air coming up. It's got to be some storms developing in here today. Just looking at the map. Now this high pressure is going to give us a little boost today, temperatures, even though it's 31 degrees, but it's cold at night. But it's not going to last, because that cold air is going to dive down throughout the country. It's going to get chilly. And here it comes. Arctic blast coming down from the north. Straight down. And then it'll shift east. There it is. That blast of cold air coming down. And then it's going to shift east. Right there. That's normal. And then the warm-up begins again. A little bit. Still the winds are coming down from the north, so let's look. Look at this. Definitely a boost. But let's go back. 50s. What's that, 60s? Yeah. It's not gonna last. It's only gonna last for a day. Still warm there. It's down this way. Hey, this is where the cold air is. More to the east. Not so much Texas, but here. Right there, boom. But that's early in the morning. So 60s, definitely a cold front. I don't know what the temperatures are normally down here. But then it's going to move. Wow, look at those temperatures dropping. That's 12 noon. 50, 48. Wow. '40s. Oh, and that's 12 noon on Sunday. Oh yeah, there's definitely some cold air coming down. Wow, 20s. 8 a.m. Tuesday. Look at this. Look at all the 20s. 32 in Montgomery, Alabama. 37 in Jacksonville. Tuesday morning. Oh yeah, look at the 20s. This is some cold air coming. Wow. 20s in Mississippi. And that's at 8 a.m. I bet you it's got to be even colder earlier. Yep. Wow. That's some cold air coming down. For the midsection of the country, southern states, look at this. Now I just want to check the overall weather. It's like I said, today stormy here, big time. There's a system up here. That's that driving cold air coming down. And there it is. And then there's the shift. This could be interesting for weather down there next week. Another high pressure here. Another system up there. There's been a lot of systems up north. pretty quiet overall, the weather, except for this. When is this? Sunday. There's a low pressure right here. I wouldn't be surprised if they get some snow upstate New York as this colder air comes diving down. It's close, 34. The low pressure's here. They could get some snowflakes in the air. Upstate, for sure. Not here. 32 in Buffalo. Here it comes. Wow, 30 degrees. I wonder if they'll get lake effect. It's coming down though. I don't think so. Could you imagine the lake effect machine starting already? That's a lake effect spot right there, but it's 37. Wow. Alexa, what's the weather for Buffalo for the next 7 days?
Buffalo's forecast shows rain and wind today, with highs of 55 degrees and lows of 42. Over the next week, expect temperatures ranging from the mid-30s to mid-40s, with a mix of rain, snow, and cloudy conditions.
I knew it. It's just on that border. Mix of rain and snow already. Because the temperatures are showing just above freezing. But in the early morning hours, at overnight, it could be snow. And that's lake effect. And this is a problem for them every year. It's getting worse for them. Because the lakes are not freezing over like they used to. They stay exposed to this cold air that comes diving across the lakes, picks up that moisture from the lakes and dumps that lake effect snow all over the place. This has been a problem now. It's getting worse for these folks every year, it seems, because the lakes are not freezing over. And as long as they don't freeze over, you could pick up that moisture from this cold, extreme cold air going over the lakes and picking up that moisture and dumping that snow. That's the machine. And it's definitely happening more and more. There's more of a concern. And I mean, Lake Erie. Am I spelling that right? Let's put Erie. Not freezing. Lake effect snow. Let's see what that comes up with. What little to no ice cover on Lake Erie means for lake effect snow. And that's the problem. This is an old article, but it gives you an idea what I'm talking about. Before the lake can freeze over, the water temperature needs to be around 32 to 33 degrees. So this is one of those concerns. And this is an old article. This is from past winter. But this is a problem. I mean, even in January, we're still in the early stages of forming. See, no ice on the lake means more lake effect snow. This is a problem for these folks moving forward. And it has been getting worse every year. It's taking longer for the lake to freeze over, which means that lake effect machine stays on longer, which means more snow for those folks that usually have lake effect. So tell that to those people about the weather and the warmth of those lakes. That's an indicator right there how things are changing for those folks because of the warmer temperatures overall. Like for me, I don't get snow hardly anymore. And I say that, and I know I'm overdue, but I say that every year now. We're due, we're due, we're due. It's been 10 years we're due. 10 years. So, we're due. We are like overdue for some really. What's up, Starla? So I don't know if my friend Mike is coming tonight. I haven't talked to him. He hasn't called me. That's the way he is. So guess what's going to happen tomorrow? Yeah, I don't think he's interested in going. Kendrick. I'm going to go. I have 2 tickets for this thing I'm going to tomorrow night. I'm going to, because somebody's leaving them to me, VIP tickets. I am going to surprise someone on that line. And I'm going to play it off like, are you interested in this stuff? How, I'm going to talk. Well, guess what? Come with me. I freak them out. That's the kind of cool thing you do for people. It may happen that way. It depends if my friend shows up or if this one doesn't want to go. Then I'm going to surprise somebody tomorrow night. But they have to be a real fan. And I'm going to have to do a little digging, like talking to people. I'm going to pick one person, and they're going to get a free ticket VIP with me. I think that's an awesome, beautiful thing to do. Right? How many people would do that? Or even come up with that idea to do that? Because I don't know anybody else I would ask to go with me. Right? Isn't that an amazing thing to do? It's going to make somebody very freaking happy tomorrow night. And I'm going to tell them, you could thank this person for that. Don't really thank me. And then I'm going to, it's going to make their day. He or she, it's going to make their day. But like I said, I'm going to play it off. I'm going to look and talk to people, because there's going to be people waiting on the line to purchase tickets. What's up, Gingas? And I want to see if they're wearing special attire, like alien stuff. You could tell a fan. Like if I go to a concert, I'm wearing Iron Maiden all over the place. I'm a fan. Or maybe a wannabe fan, but I'm definitely a fan. And then, because me, I'm good at conversing with people. I'm definitely good at communicating. And really, how long you been watching this program? What do you think? And it doesn't matter really necessarily what they think. If they're there, that means they're interested. They wouldn't make the attempt to travel to go to an event like this unless they were interested. So it doesn't really matter. I like to hear people's honest assessment about stuff, because if they agree with everything that's like a little woo-woo-ish for me, there's always something to not agree with. You're not just going to fall in line and agree with everything. There's going to be things you disagree with. That's normal. And that's good. It's healthy. So, I'm going to... Now, the chances, that's another thing. The chances of finding a person there by themselves, because usually people at least travel in pairs or more. So, it's hard to find people just going there, but you do, by themselves. So that makes my job a little easier, because you can see that when people are by themselves. Now, it might sound strange to them. Like, that's another thing. You got to be able to read a person, because some might be like, what the hell's this? What's this guy approaching me to give me a ticket for? That's always behind someone's mind. Why? But if they knew my position, the why is because then this is a wasted ticket. I might as well give it to somebody, right? Somebody that would enjoy it. That's my logic. That's if this happens. I'm saying that it could happen. I'm not saying it's going to, but it could. Like, I was thinking, I told somebody about this. I forgot who I was talking to. Why don't you ask Mark? Mark deals with ancient aliens all the time. If, and maybe he doesn't. And Mark's in Connecticut. I already set up his stream. It should be there. You should be able to see it. I'll pull up the description. I wrote it. I'm the one who writes his descriptions. The Bishop shows. Me. Tonight, Bishop Long delves into the terrifying true story of the apparition of the monks of Bellinzona. A chilling tale of spectral monks, haunting visions, and the dark mystery that has echoed through the centuries. Prepare for a night of spine-tingling revelations and supernatural intrigue. You didn't know that I'm the one that does it every week? He tells me the title, and I make the description. I keep it short because there's a reason for that. People don't want to read a book on a description. They don't. Short and sweet, to the point. That's how I do it. Now, last night we had the book, well, the guys did, UAP Crossfire. They had the book club edition. They were talking about books that they enjoyed reading. Well, I went on because I had to. I was only on in the beginning, just to quickly talk about my 2 books. And these are them. I recommend. And I have a lot of books. Matter of fact, there's one under here that I haven't even looked at yet. That I haven't read. It would be this one. I just got this one. It's called Hush. I haven't read this one yet. It's a bestseller. I'm definitely going to read this at some point. I just got it a few days ago. But this is the one that Don Ecker, Mr. Silverback, talks about. And he's the one that told me about this, God knows how long ago, because he talks about this book all the time on his show. Or the show with the guys. And I'm telling you, this book is incredible because it has documents. And I always say why disclosure will never happen. Oh, you want to know the subject matter of Hush? I'll read it. It's a thriller. This guy's amazing. This guy has one heck of a background. Oh my God. The host of the Supernatural Girls had him as a guest last week. He was on a ship, like a big ship, and I'm talking about a wooden ship in the Pacific, and doing the show while on board that ship. And you could hear the creaks of the wood. That guy's official. I'll just read to you his background and what's in the book, in the back of the book. He's a produced screenwriter and director whose work has captivated audience on Netflix, Showtime, and Amazon Prime. A decorated combat veteran and former Marine jet attack pilot, he brings a rare fusion of real-world combat experience and cinematic storytelling to his writing. In the highly anticipated debut novel, his first novel, Hush, Selig delivers a high-stakes thriller where every moment is a fight for survival. Prepare for a relentless, pulse-pounding journey as Hush thrusts you into a world of historical authenticity where every moment crackles with intensity. The characters don't just fight, they bite, lash, and devour. Selig spares no one, pulling you into a gripping tale that refuses to let go. Bold, unflinching, and utterly immersive, this is one not to be for the timid. Now, that doesn't really sound like much, right? That's not telling me, that's just all descriptive. Wow, Barbara Lamb's in here. She wrote... Oh, wow, look how it starts. Oh my gosh. Check this out. Look how it starts. On March, look how it starts. On March 8th, he's going to, well, On March 8th, he told me if I get him in Pine Bush, he'll sign it for me, obviously, you know. Because I'm definitely working on Pine Bush. I have no one. I have ideas. But I am not there to make decisions yet on who's going to be at Pine Bush and help Lance. And also help with my dear friend Martin Willis, who will be the MC again this year. Well, next year. On March 8th, that's done. Martin is definitely the MC for next year. That I could say. As long as, God willing, he's healthy. I'm healthy. On March 8th, 2014, at approximately 12:38 a.m., Farik Hamid, the co-pilot of MH370, made his final reply to tower control in his heavily Asian accented call, confirming Malaysian 370 was cleared for takeoff. I can only imagine where this is going. 32 right, cleared for takeoff, Malaysian 370. Thank you, bye. His voice would never be heard again. Just over a minute later, the jet was airborne and climbing, making its first call to departure control, except Hamid's voice didn't make the call. Instead, the heavily American accented call to departure was made by Benjamin R. Waters, and Ben was not used to saying Malaysian 370, hence his hesitation and stutter on the call sign of the jet. So that's how this book starts already. I can't imagine where it's going with this. Because how many people, there are so many questions what happened to 370 to this day. So right off the bat, I'm like, where is this going? And remember, that's a psychological thriller, so it's fiction. Right on, need to finish that recent UAP Crossfire book discussion. They're going to do more shows on that. I have a ton of books. Most of them signed by the authors. I was going to whip out Dolan books because he's got quite a few. Whether you agree or disagree with him, some people take it personal to attack his character or any of these authors' characters. You don't even know them. Just because you disagree with them, you're going to attack them personally? That is so stupid. That's like childish. That's like playground nonsense. Grow up. Just agree to disagree. That's my opinion. But this one, the two books I showed last night, and one is really not, it's a book. It's an expensive book. Thing cost me like $100. I don't know what it goes for now, probably $80. But at the time, I paid like $100 for this other book. This one, right here. This is the one that Don Ecker always brings up. He's right. It's a different name than the one he used because they changed it to this. But you'll hear him talk about it. The UFO cover-up, he always mentions he says Larry Fawcett and Barry Greenwood. This book is the one that Don Ecker talks about all the time, and for good freaking reason. Because in this book is why disclosure will never happen. Right here. People don't realize that. That's why if you know, like Mr. Knowledgeable, Incredible Encyclopedia of UAP, Don Ecker, because that man, I mean, what's in his head is a treasure trove of information. What's in his garage that he has, you have no idea what Don has. And I tell him, let's do it. But he'll have to go through it. I wish I lived next door to him. I would be at his house every day digging into his stuff. He's got recordings of interviews he's done with Bob Lazar, all these people back in the day. He's got that stuff in his garage on discs, hard drives. I'm like, please let me be. I should just take a trip there and go take all his stuff. He wasn't feeling well. It's still early for him. It's California. But He's got all kinds of stuff. And it should be released to the public. Because the public doesn't know. A lot of people that are around today have no idea what was going on 30 years ago. You know, the people that they say they know about the UFO field, UAP field, they don't know. A lot of them, they use AI to do their research. That's the way it is. But check this out. And this is true. It's in the book. And I'm just going to read the back cover. And this is from the preface of J. Allen Hynek. So this is Hynek's words. The authors have made revealing use of documents which show that the CIA and NSA protestations of innocence and lack of interest in UFOs are nothing short of pre-verification. The implication of those documents and those whose existence have been established in court, but whose release was forbidden by those courts on grounds that national security might be jeopardized, are indeed far-reaching. And that's from J. Allen Hynek. And it's true. And it's, I mean, I would have to find the actual, I don't like to highlight my books because I don't like to do that. I'm just going to see if I could find it really fast. Oh, that's Hynek's thing. I know it's here. Okay, right here. Check this out. This is fact. And that's why disclosure will never happen. And this is coming from this book. Oh, by the way, Detective Jason White shows are available tonight live on his YouTube, Facebook, and X. Not just on KGRA, but go check it out. Just look up just look it up, DET Jason White on YouTube. He's live tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern. On the Tube of You, I forgot I'm on TikTok. On the Book of Faces, and of course X. And I'll actually read to you before I delve into this book more. Let me read his description for his show tonight, because I have it. Because I always set up the streams. Okay, here's his description for tonight. This Friday, November 7th, 2025 at 7 p.m. Central Time, episode 74 of Into the Fire. I am honored to have both Anna Wilson and Mike Turner, who are brother and sister to Latricia Phipps. Latricia called her family on November 20th, 2002 to let them know that she was with her ex-boyfriend to go and pick up her kids. And that was the last time she was heard from again. This will be an interesting episode to hear the perspective from both brother and sister to Latricia and the investigation that took place from the beginning, then on to charges being filed. This is the 14th no-body homicide prosecution in Oklahoma history, and one of only 600 have ended up in a courtroom in U.S. history. I am thankful to both Anna and Mike for their willingness to share their story about their experience and my experience as the final detective in this case who fought for justice to be served. So he has direct involvement in this case. The last detective. It's definitely a true detective story. This is an actual case that he worked on. It says it right there. I am thankful to both Anna and Mike for their willingness to share their story about their experience and my experience as the final detective in this case who fought for justice to be served. This guy, I say it all the time, this guy is the real deal, and he's still an active detective. He's probably getting ready for work right now. And he's in Oklahoma. So, I mean, I say this. Mom loves those true crime programs. She watches them all day long. And there's a lot of people that do. If I had time, I would. But I don't have no time in my life. But this is the kind of show that you're getting it directly. It's not like a reporter or an investigative team is going to delve into this case. No, you're hearing directly from the people involved. First hand. This isn't second hand. This isn't third hand. This isn't in an interview. This is the person themselves telling you what the heck went on and the people involved. And this happens every week. Like I mentioned, he had on the lead investigator for the Night Stalker case, the Ramirez case, on his show. And it's been highlighted on Netflix. He had him on as a guest. And you're hearing that interaction between a current detective and a former investigator detective that worked the case. The conversation between two people with those backgrounds are going to be so in-depth and on point and getting to the points that a reporter would never ask because they don't know the nuances, what it's like to work on a case like they do. So they know how to communicate with each other because they're on the same level, coming from a law enforcement point of view. Does that make sense? So you're going to learn a lot of interesting, intricate details that you would never see on any program. You're going to learn a lot of information because they know how to discuss it in those specific details, forensic-wise, investigative-wise, from a police officer's point of view. You know what I'm saying? And if you really love these true crime stories, you should be watching. Alexa, stop. You should be watching his show and archive shows. I'm not saying this because I'm promoting his channels. I'm not doing this for the station. I'm doing this for him because he deserves it. Bottom line. That man, it is an honor to know him. And I consider him a friend. And I definitely trust him 100%. It is an honor. I'm humbled to be, and Amanda, forget it, she's the one that produces his show. She loves it, loves it, loves it. The only thing is, remember, you're in with the Bishop show. But that doesn't matter. You could always watch his show during the day, next day, whatever. Because it's archived. I wouldn't miss it. If you like this stuff, you should not miss his stuff. That's real true crime. That's like real true crime. Because he's the real deal. And he's still an active detective. How many active detectives are doing a podcast show? Think about that one. Not many. They usually wait till they're retired. You don't have many active detectives. This man is a stud detective. Stud. He's just an amazing detective. Working on big cases and solving them. Sometimes I call him, Bill, I'm in the middle of going to check out something. I'm sorry I called. And he said, don't worry, but we'll talk later, because he's in the middle of going to a case, to a scene. I'm like, oh my God. And I called him, and I'm like, I feel so bad because he's on the way to go to a scene. And that's happened. That has happened. That's a true story. So let me get back to this book. So, this is why disclosure will never happen. And they can try to take it to the courts because it's already been in the courts. There's precedent. Just like when you hear a case being brought up in a courtroom and they'll bring back a past case to use as a reference, that there's precedent to say, well, this happened in this against whoever. They'll bring that up because it's already been a similar case. That's how they do it. It's similar to a case that happened in the past. Well, there's precedent. This decision was reached based on this case that's very similar to this one. There's precedent. Check this out. In the lawsuit of Citizens Against UFO Secrecy versus National Security Agency, NSA, a U.S. District Court received a top-secret 21-page affidavit concerning the National Security Agency's UFO documents. The affidavit was partially declassified and released to us on May 18, 1982. Although virtually all reports of UFOs have been censored out of the affidavit, with the singular exception of a brief reference to a 1973 report, a few interesting comments are left to ponder. For example, UFOs are placed into a class of information that the NSA refers to as surprise material, and under another reference is made to a document which describes the NSA's ability to deal with unusual phenomena. These terms hardly describe a trivial, unimportant subject. A total of 239 UFO documents were discovered by the NSA in their files, with 79 originating from other government agencies. These agencies, unnamed, also refused to allow their documents to be released. The NSA documents primarily took the form of either communications intelligence reports or signal intelligence reports. The period covered by the document spans 21 years from 1958 to 1979. After reviewing the arguments, the court declared in its memorandum an order that the release of the documents could seriously jeopardize the work of the agency and the security of the United States, end quote. That's from the court, the judge. End of story. The court further determined that, quote, public interest in disclosure is far outweighed by the sensitive nature of the materials and the obvious effect on national security, obvious effect on national security their release may well entail, end quote. End of story. The national security far outweighs the need of the public's access to any information regarding UAPs, UFOs, period. So when you hear about these hearings and all this stuff, and you're not going to get anywhere with the courts because the courts have precedent. They've already ruled that you're not seeing it. National security far outweighs the need of the public's access to this information because it's a national security. See what I'm saying? So all this nonsense that goes on, and it's really a farce. It truly is a farce. People get so excited with hearings and all this. You're not going to see nothing. You're not going to get anything. You could hear stories all day long. I don't care who you bring out there. It's interesting to hear it. I'm like, I didn't hear that one before. A lot of them I've heard. Wow, I didn't hear that one before. And it's unbelievable how gullible people are that they're expecting to get information at any of these hearings or any of these documentaries. Wow. That's super interesting. We should make this into a movie or a TV series. But where's the proof? You have evidence to back this up? Documents? Photos? Anything? Or is it just a story? And we're supposed to be so impressed. A 4-star general says that this happened. This. Can you prove it? Or is this just somebody saying that this happened? But where's the proof? People don't want to just, look, we can watch a movie. based on true facts or true story, based on real events. Where's the proof? Where's the evidence? Show it to me. I am so tired of being snowballed down a hill with nothing happening. No, I'm done. I'm not watching any more hearings. I'm not going to, until somebody is going to come forward and say, we have documents declassified, but you know what? I just read to you why it would never happen. And there was a court case in 82, read the book, on how they tried to go and get documents in a court released. Some were partially declassified, but some were not. And they tried to get it declassified, and the court said, no way. This is national security. It far outweighs your need to look at these documents. What do you think is going on right now in Congress? You think they're going to declassify national security information so the public could see it, so we can all be satisfied of what's going on and get our answers? If it's national security, you're not seeing it. Period. I don't care what you try. So you're saying, I don't want to repeat what you wrote because I can get maybe hit for that. So I am, like I said, I am so tired of the hype. Now trust me, there are people out there. But the key is, would they release information regarding their individual cases or experiences or accounts? Like all these people that come out, and I'm not going to name names, but I know if it was myself, am I going to put myself at risk knowing what I know and how it could jeopardize not just myself, because you know you're going to get attacked, but my family, even my neighbors getting harassed by people coming and trying to find out information? If they find out where I live, can you imagine being a witness at a hearing and what you're going to get from that? Forget about it. They're going to come after you. They're going to try to destroy your credibility. I mean, there could be all kinds of I'm on TikTok, so I'm being careful. All kinds of intimidation tactics. Now, the only way I'm going to a hearing is I'm going to open my mouth up to the public. Everybody's going to see this. I'm going to state what I know. But if you ain't got nothing that you could release to the public to back up what I'm saying, I'm not going. Because people are going to say, well, where's the evidence? Where's the proof? Another story. Another story. Where's the proof? Just like what's going on now, the public isn't stupid. They're not blind. Are they that gullible and naive? Are you really? I'm sure there are people out there like that, but a lot of people, the wolves it hasn't been pulled over their eyes. They can see right through bullshit. And when they see these hearings, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. It's just another story. Nothing to back it up. No proof. No evidence. Just another story. And then the famous line, well, that's classified. I can discuss it further behind closed doors. What about the public? You think the public wants to hear something like that? Like what? Oh, we can't hear that because it's classified. So is anything? Are we going to hear anything that's not going to be deemed classified? Everything's deemed classified. They overclassify stuff so that people in Congress can't get access to it to go into a SCIF. Even they're doing it to Congress. Congressional members. So how the hell are we going to see it? If Congress can't even see it, how are we going to see it? It's such nonsense. I'm so tired of it. I'm beyond, because I've been dealing with this for a long time. Until somebody, and I'm telling you, I can't get into details because I know some things that are going on behind the scenes. And I'm going to be careful. there are people out there that don't want to testify because of that, believe me, because of that reason, what I'm saying right now, but would if they did. They would if they released information pertaining to their individual account. But they're not going to put themselves out there because they've seen what happened to the others that have done it. Ridicule, credibility, attacks, intimidation, trolls, etc. And it's not just to the individual. It happens to their kids when they go out, their wife going shopping, their family, the neighbors. Neighbors live next door. They have people coming up to the house. Can you tell us a little bit about, or are you kidding me? You want to live like that and put yourself on the line like that after seeing what's happened to the others? Hell no. No way. I wouldn't do it. Because people can be so cruel and judgmental, and then they jump on a bandwagon of attack on these people. Now, and then they'll question, well, their motive. Why did they come forward? Is this part of a disinformation, deep state campaign? Why would you want to put yourself through that? Why? Unless you're going to be backed up by evidence, documentation. Even then that will be questioned because people say that's fake. This is all part of another plan. Another disinfo arm. Now they're starting to release documents now with this person. I wonder what this person, why this person all of a sudden? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And I don't want to get into details. I really don't. But I hope, well, I should just shut up while I'm ahead because I don't want to say what I know. But it's going to be interesting to see where this goes because you don't want to... I just will stop before I was going to keep going because I don't want to tease, but I'll just say it. Will subpoenas be necessary to call in witnesses? Force them to show up? To testify at these type of hearings? And is the Gang of Eight ever going to take this topic serious? That's the key. And the ties that might entail in certain areas. I'm on TikTok. So we shall see. But right now, is anyone excited about any hearings or future hearings or past hearings after seeing the debacle it's been? And I can't believe how people try to hype it up as it's being so important. And don't get me wrong, there are a lot of people working hard to try to bring disclosure to the public. I am not slamming those people because they're trying to do their best. It's not on them. It's on the other side that's not going to release any information to the public. They're not going to declassify. It's frustration. But there are a lot of people really determined and passionate about trying to get to disclosure. And I know a few of them. And I give them all the credit. But from the public's perspective, the public would like to see evidence. What's going on, and it's been going on for a long time, lack of trust. How do you trust anything? How do you trust what anyone says? That's not good enough. It's not good enough. The public's not going to buy it. It's not good enough just to hear a story. You have to back it up with proof. No? They're just saying, here's another story. Here's a story. Like the Brady Bunch. It's just a story. Without evidence, it's just a story. So they have to, if it was me, and another thing too is the questions that some of these people, I don't know what their staffs are doing, the congressional staff, some of the questions are just like, you're wasting time. You got to come up with better questions than this to ask the people that you have there in front of you. Come on, stop. You could do better than that. Because they don't really know the background. They don't do the research. They're not really doing the homework on the people who's sitting right in front of them. You would think they would be better prepared, right? But until they take it more serious, and I'm talking about Congress and the people in the hierarchy up here take it more serious, this ain't gonna go nowhere. Nowhere. I think the public, it's gonna have, and I don't even know if that would work. It's gonna take the public like something that is undeniable, that is not an AI fake, but some real footage or something to say, okay, deny this. Deny this. Now what? Because they're not going to tell you. They're not going to release any information. Now, again, if it was me and I'm in charge of a hearing, do you think I'm going to bring somebody in front of my hearing unless I know whatever they're saying, I was able to prepare for this and have declassified documents at least while this person's speaking and have it flash up on the screen so the public could see it? Not some bullshit video that's been edited down. We don't know what happened before or after that video. And people get all excited. They get all excited. You're not seeing it in its full context. Misleading. You're seeing a few seconds? That's not good enough. We want to see the whole thing. We know you got more. We know that. But I want to see evidence when someone's speaking about it. And until you have that, stop the hearings. Stop. Because the public isn't paying attention. They're not buying it. They're almost laughing it off. Wow, did you hear the story that this guy said about this happening? Did you hear the story? With almost a sarcastic tone, almost laughable. It would be different if, holy sh, did you see what this guy said? And they had actual evidence to back up what he's saying. Those are two different narratives. Those are two different perspectives. One is humorous, sarcastic. The other one is where people have a serious tone and say, oh shit, did you see that? I wonder. You're not gonna get the public's attention unless it's something that gets their attention on a serious tone. Otherwise, it's a joke. They're just laughing it off like, holy shit, this guy said he saw a UFO take off from a base and it went, holy shit. Did you hear that one? Or there's evidence to back it up and other testimony from other people to corroborate that story. And more information, more information, documentation, proof, radar, anything. But when somebody just sits up there and tells a story, that's bullshit. Period. Bullshit. How are we to believe in the age of mistrust that we are experiencing right now? You're going to trust somebody telling you a story? I mean, really? You expect the public to buy what they're saying? Really? Really? Or are you just jumping on the bandwagon to sell their talking point and to get clicks and get people all excited on what? Oh, that was a great whistleblower, the last one. Did you hear what he said? Did they show any proof? Was there any evidence? No? What the hell do I care? And I'm going to tell you, trust me, there are people And I don't want to speak for no one. But I'll tell you this right now. It's unfortunate that people don't come forward, like with John Burroughs' case. It's very unfortunate. And he said it, and I think he said it here when I was on the call. They asked him to testify, to come in. He said no. I'm not going to name names. That's for John to do. But it has happened in the past by those in Congress to come in. And I'm not going to get into details because that's not for me to talk about. That's for John to talk about. But they did ask him to come in. He said no. Unless they have something to offer, like background to what he experienced, the information that he's asking for, from FOIA, through FOIA, the MOD. Unless they make a deal like, he's not going to go there and put himself out there after all the bullshit. And this is before a lot of the other bullshit that was going on. He's not going to put himself out there for what? To go through what they go through? Now, I did ask him if the circumstances were right, would he do it? And he probably would. Under the right circumstances. I mean, he's not going to put himself out there to be embarrassed and ridiculed if there's nobody else. You would need Bustinza. You would need Halt. You would need even Peniston. You would probably, I'm not even going to say the other person. No. I mean, really, if I was pulling in 4, Halt, Peniston, Bustinza, Burroughs. Those 4, bring them to a hearing, and let's see where that goes. But before that happens, you would have to bring documentation related to that incident. It's classified. His medical records are classified. Just his medical records, because they don't want to, in my opinion, it's just me, they don't want to confirm that he did suffer, but he did get a settlement. He did win his settlement. But even Colonel Halt said it last week that he does believe that John was injured at the incident at Rendlesham. He finally said it. Colonel Halt finally said it. After all this time, something happened out there. And it wasn't a lighthouse. It wasn't the UK playing a joke on American soldiers. Like that's a big narrative in the UK. I don't know what the hell's going on over there with their... And I'm not going to get into it because they are so... It is so crazy over there, the two sides, how they go back and forth over Rendlesham. It's crazy. And that's, trust me. But, my gosh, they're still, thank God, these people are still around. Get them in a hearing. Let's hear about that one. Let's hear about Rendlesham. That's a big case. What happened there? But was it some type of, and I'm speculating, was it some type of a test? A military test? John doesn't think it's extraterrestrial. He's not saying it's extraterrestrial. Though, somebody else might have a different opinion that was there. But something definitely happened at Rendlesham. But it'd be interesting to bring those people, tell them what they experienced. Tell the American people, because a lot of people don't even know about the case because they're maybe younger. Or just unaware. The public may not be aware. During the Cold War, the height of the Cold War, 1980, Christmas, what happened? And they don't have to get into sensitive material or information that was located at that base or bases. But tell them what happened. There's recordings. There are recordings. So at the height of the Cold War, you didn't have radar? You don't have radar information of what was going on there? The base was on alert. So you don't have any radar that you could release now? That's happened, what, 40 years ago? 40-something years ago? 45 years ago? Actually, the anniversary is coming up. And you cannot release that? Come on. And that would be an interesting case I think I would like to see. I would love to see John, Jim, Adrian, and Colonel Holt all there and answer questions specifically about Rendlesham. What was it? But they won't do it because it's top secret, classified, and you're not going to get any information on that case. John is trying to get information to this day. So it's like that. It's like that. And we're talking about a case that's 45 years old. And just think all those that are pertinent to the experience, the account, are still alive. What do you wait for when they're no longer here, when they're unalived? Is that what you wait for? So then they can't say it out of their own mouths? I hate that. I hate that it's like anything else. Let's let time slip by. It'll go away. In time, people forget. They'll focus on something else. Don't worry. In time, they won't even talk about it anymore. They think people are really stupid and dumbed down. I mean, that goes without saying. Yes, you're getting information from someone who you have not ever validated or statements as factual. Then verify, research, validate their statement, and if it's true, then trust gets built. Absolutely. You have to establish that. You have to establish. I mean, look, somebody can come forward and say whatever they want to say. But you have to have something credible to verify, to back it up, to back up that statement. You need something tangible. You need evidence. You just can't go based on what someone's saying. Let me put it to you this way. How would that stand up in court? How would that stand up in court? Without evidence. Circumstantial testimony? How is that going to work in a courtroom? It's not going to work out well. Now, you might, if you have enough witnesses talking about something, but let us not forget, they had over 100 witnesses at an incident that happened off of Long Island with a plane. And they didn't allow any of their testimony to be used at the 2 hearings. Think about that. So it doesn't even matter. They threw their testimony out. That's a fact. They weren't even allowed to submit their testimonies. Witness testimony. Describing what they had witnessed. They weren't even admitted into the court at the hearing. That should tell you everything. And like I said, I'm not going to get into details, but you can look that up yourself. 800. Just look it up. Do the research. It's incredible. At the hearings, 2 of them. There was another one in the early 2000s. And that is unbelievable that they did not allow anyone's testimony to be presented during that hearings. That should say everything right there. So it doesn't even matter. Sometimes witness testimony It's irrelevant. So I ain't buying any of this stuff. But getting back to the books, that was the first book. And this is a really, really good book to read, this one. Then there's this one, which is like the Bible encyclopedia of research by Leonard Stringfield. This one. This is fascinating. It's in depth. It's not storytelling. It's the research. This is incredible. This is all the research. This isn't like storytelling. This is actually cases. Crash retrieval cases. Look how thick this is. This book goes for about $80. And I could read an excerpt out of it. If you're into this subject, this is a must-have. Mufon has his diaries. I'm just going to read one little excerpt. That's it. Abstract 3. Bodies of small euphonauts allegedly seen on truck entering Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Additional testimony in support of a crashed UFO incident in 1952 comes from an unquestionable source. John Schuessler, I know who that is, Deputy Director of MUFON, an engineer for McDonnell Douglas at NASA. His data comes from his father and stepmother, who, equally unquestionable, secured their data in 1968 from an unquestionable first-hand source. Now, who is this unquestionable first-hand source? Who was their neighbor in a small town in Pennsylvania. According to John, his family's close friend was formerly a civilian guard serving at the receiving gate for internal security at Wright-Patterson. While on duty sometime in 1952, he witnessed a tractor with lowboy hauling a tarpaulin-covered craft in a tight security area at the base. The guard had also told the Schuesslers that the receiving gate he witnessed the deceased bodies recovered from the crashed UFO at the site vaguely referred to as somewhere in the U.S. Southwest. The guard described the bodies packed in crates as being little people or humanoids. It was not known whether the bodies arrived at the same time at the base as the craft, on the lowboy, or at another time by other means. One point he did make clear to his Schuessler friends about the area in which he worked: everything delivered had to pass by me. John Schuessler said he tried to follow up to get more information by arranging a meeting with the former guard through the influence of his parents, but his efforts were futile. Said John, he refused to talk about it even to me. And here's the comment. The brief testimony of the security guard at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and that of the radar specialist at Edwards suggests that the official cover-up of vital UFO data is so great that some of it, which concerns the captive craft and occupants, is under a special system of files and has always been independent of those maintained by Project Blue Book, and perhaps is without classification, so that even the Freedom of Information Act cannot reach them. Probably the area in which the security guard had served his tenure of duty from the 1940s to the mid-50s was the same as that referred to by Senator Barry Goldwater in his letter to me dated December 3rd, 1974, in which he stated, quote, I made an effort to get into the room at Wright-Patterson where the information was stored, and I was denied the request. So Barry Goldwater couldn't get access to it. He was denied. That's just one little incident. This whole book. There's documents in here. There's all kinds of stuff in here. See, this is an image. View of the UFO crash site on Hilltop in eastern Siberia. See details of the crash in this report. So there's like images like this, allegedly where something crashed in Siberia. And this is Soviet scientists investigating site of UF crash in 1986. Those are actually Soviet soldiers at the site. Now, it could have been space debris. Could be anything. I'm not saying, but there's a lot in here. These are all cases that he looked into. And it's incredible. The data, the research in here. It's just incredible. So this is one I recommend if you just want research. This guy was incredible. Incredible. And I can go on and read excerpts. Leonard Stringfield, he's known. He's actually a pioneer in investigative work, research. I mean, there's so much in here. So much. I could just flip it open and it's crazy. Talks about APRO. I'm just like doing this. Case 8-8. And a lot of it is at bases. And a lot of them fear for their jobs. So, I mean, this is big. This is... There's actual testimony from people. Again, testimony. Witnesses. Right here. I'm just going to read this fast. This is a long thing, so bear with me. This is case A8. And I don't know if my audio is okay, but this is I'm just going to give you an example of what's in here. Alleged retrievals of crashed or disabled strange craft, whether Earth-made, as secret duplication of alien craft, or as alien craft per se, are part of this paper for review. I have received numerous reports of what appear to be demobilized strange craft witnessed on the ground, but at the head of the list is this controversial saucer-shaped craft that allegedly landed at an army base in Fort Riley, Kansas on December 10th, 1964. The witness, AK, as reported in abstract number 20 in my first paper, known as David, since his case received publicity at the MUFON Symposium in Dayton, his real identity is known to a few researchers, has come under criticism based on a few supposed holes in his story. He had assumed that the general was the commander of the base, General Seaman. But when the supposed officer was later interviewed by phone by researcher Todd Zetchell, he denied his participation. Of course, AK had only assumed that the general was Seaman, and if it had been him, he certainly would have not admitted it. Following is a brief review of the incident from my first paper. The incident occurred on a crisp, cold night on December 10, 1964. At 2 a.m., AK, a PFC on guard duty at the motor pool, and 3 other Army personnel of the 1st Division on regular guard duty were summoned by the officer of the day, Lieutenant H, name known but withheld, to join him by vehicle to a remote area on the base described as the training area in Camp Forsyth, which is part of the Fort Riley complex. On departing to this area, he was issued an extra clip of ammo for his M14 rifle. After driving a good distance, Lieutenant H parked his vehicle alongside the road. AK and the other guards were ordered to hike about a half mile across an open flat field. Before him, AK watched the searchlight beam from an overhead Huey helicopter playing down on the field. It was focused on a large round object resting on the ground. Already on the scene were about 10 Army personnel of various ranks, including a Major General. Promptly, AK was asked for his ID and given a direct order by the General to patrol the grounded craft by encircling around it and to shoot anyone if they tried to force their way to the craft. He was already sharply warned that he would have to give his blank shot off if he talked. When I was in the Army, when a general tells you something, you obey. The lone Huey helicopter continuously flew overhead while certain personnel on hand checked the object with instruments and maintained communication by field radio with headphones. Nearby, a 5-ton truck was parked with lights off. On 2 occasions, the Huey helicopter flew over parts of the field, said AK, as though looking for other evidence. On several of the occasions during the 2.25 hour of guard duty, AK got close to the metallic craft. The air was much warmer when I got close, he said. The grounded UFO, said AK, which had impacted into the soil and stood at a tilt, was approximately 35 to 48 feet in diameter and 12 to 18 feet in height. It was perfectly round, shaped like a hamburger bun. In the middle or at the equator of its smooth aluminum-like surface was a black band made up of squares, each jutting out about 10 inches. AK could not determine if the squares were windows or what purpose they served. The only major protruding part of on the UFO, said AK, was the fin-like device and beneath it an aperture which may have been an exhaust unit. AK said that the UFO was not lighted, but he smelled no odors. It was alive, he said. Ask about occupants aboard, he replied. Sorry to disappoint you, but I was not aware of any life inside the craft or that any bodies were taken out of it later. Since the release of his story, AK has been cooperative in all of my requests for supporting data. He has sent me a copy of his Army discharge papers testifying that he was in Fort Riley at the time of the incident. He also sent me the original letter dated December 11, 1964, which he has sent to his fiancée in California, in which he makes a reference to his call to special guard duty. His latest said, in part, had some excitement tonight. In the boondocks at Fort Riley, there was some odd thing in the field, and we guarded it for a couple hours, probably some new type of aircraft. The envelope bears the proper return address and postmark dated December 14, 1964, Junction City, Kansas. Affixed to the envelope was an 8-cent airmail stamp of proper issue for that time. To get more information, I encourage AK as a test to seek publicity about his incident. He placed an ad into the LA Times, and it was promptly seized upon by other media. Using David as his identity, he got calls from many radio stations throughout the USA for interviews. It brought one positive result. Another alleged witness. The new witness called AK by phone from another city, described his observation of a strange craft being removed by rig in the remote area on Fort Riley base, and stressed his need for anonymity for several understandable reasons. When I was informed of this new contact and AK sent him a copy of my first retrieval paper, there was an impasse of several weeks before communications reopened. I asked for a statement, more waiting. On November 17, 1978, I received the following letter from the informant signed Ron. So here's an actual letter from the informant. Dear Mr. Stringfeld, for the last 2 months, I promised AK that I would write to you and tell you about a possible UFO that I had observed at Fort Riley, Kansas in 1964. I'd forgotten all about it until I heard Dave's broadcast. Anxious to help him, I called and related the information to him. When I told my wife about my experience and about my call to Dave, she became very upset and didn't want us to get involved. I explained my situation to Mr. K, and naturally, he was disappointed, but said he understood. Mr. K kindly mailed me a copy of your report, Retrievals of the Third Kind, which both my wife and I read. Oddly enough, after reading the report, she seemed less apprehensive about our environment and agreed to my writing to you. On the morning of December 11, 1964, I was stationed in the section of Fort Riley known as Camp, Funston, located at the far end of the complex. At approximately 7 or 8 a.m., I drove into the main post area of the fort to pick up the mail for our company. The postal clerk told me the mail wouldn't be sorted until 10 or 11 that morning. To kill time, I decided to drive around in the Jeep and go exploring. I drove for about an hour heading towards Camp Forsyth and until I came to a paved road that was somewhat hilly in spots. It looked interesting, and I wanted to see where it led. About a quarter mile up, there was a barricade across the road. The sign read, "Restricted area, no authorized vehicles beyond this point." My curiosity was aroused. No guards were posted around the area, so I concluded that it must have been an old sign and went around the barricade and proceeded up the road. When I reached the crest of the hill, 2 MPs greeted me with their rifles pointed directly at me. They asked me for my ID and then, quote, "What in the hell is the matter with you? Can't you read? You are in restricted area. Leave at once," end quote. I obeyed immediately. About 60 to 80 feet behind the MPs, I saw a gigantic flatbed truck, the kind they use to move houses. There were about 6 men dressed in white, like they were wearing CBR/CBW germ warfare suits, which covered their entire body, including their face. The face portion was covered by a gas mask, which fit over the white hood. On the trailer or flatbed was an object which took up the whole load area. I couldn't tell what the object was. It was round and covered with canvas and held down with very large gauge chains. I guess that I was there no more than 1 minute, so I didn't see much. Well, that's about it. I hope it will help Mr. K, and I'd like to wish you both luck in your search for the object that he saw. Please let Mr. K know that I did write to you. Okay, so that was the guy that was the other witness that said he said something, but he didn't want to come forward because his wife was like, "Don't get involved." But then he eventually... Now this is Leonard Stringfield. After I received the letter, I sent AK a Xerox copy and learned promptly that his contract regretted that he had sent the letter, and if it were published, he had reason to fear for his job. AK tried to persuade the informant that the letter was important as a testimonial backup for his claim. He wouldn't budge. In September of 1979, I reached AK by phone and requested his approval to use the letter in his paper. He finally agreed on the condition that I omit the call letters, which might pinpoint his informant's area. In the spring of '78, I inquired about the status of Fort Riley incident with Barry, who asked his former CIA contact. Remember, this is Barry Goldwater. He learned that he was aware of the incident but was not personally involved. Now here's the comment on this whole thing. Of the hundreds of letters and comments I have received from readers from my first paper, one stated in part, quote, "As a former officer of psychological operations with the United States Army, I am perhaps more normally alert to discrepancies in testimonials. A case in point. In a super secret operation of the sort described, PFCs are never present. Indeed, the presence of the PFC pretty much eliminates the possibility of the crash having been secretively handled. Under normal circumstances, I agree that proper personnel from the base or another base would have been dispatched to the site to cover all phases of operations, including guard duty. There are exceptions to the rules even in the military when emergencies arise, and personnel of any rank, such as PFC AK, are called upon for duty. In the case of AK, he was already on duty in the motor pool and was readily available. I recall during World War II, while stationed near the village of, Tanum in the Philippines, that I was called to check a possible enemy radio unit. I remember asking for the armed support of the PFC to join me when I probed the suspicious area. It is understandably difficult for anyone not having been involved in a retrieval operation or having seen an alien body to be a believer. I find it difficult to the point of frustration to rationalize the data I have received from the most credible sources, yet listening to AK's story repeatedly and evaluating its supporting evidence, I feel that there is a preponderance of pluses in its favor. The relevance of Fort Riley incident is that if a strange saucer-like craft had crashed or landed there, then is it typical or other retrieval operations? And if life was aboard, was it human or humanoid? So what he's saying here, obviously, that's just testimony from two witnesses that allegedly were there. Now, what makes sense is that's true. PFCs are not usually going to be sent to be there to guard or protect. But what if this was a spur-of-the-moment thing? The PFCs were there, they were available, they were on duty, and they wanted to get to this as soon as possible, ASAP, to get it and get it out. They're not going to wait for people to come from other bases that might be more suitable in their roles to do what the PFCs did. But the PFCs were there, and they wanted to get to this really fast and get it out. So that makes sense. So somebody's contradicting and saying, well, a PFC would never be there. Oh, maybe they would if they wanted to get, because they were there, and they're going to use them just to guard it while they get it on that flatbed and get it out as soon as they can. Because that would be the basis allegedly for a cover-up. They want to get to it, get it out. They're not going to wait for assets to come. They're just going to get to it and get the heck out. So that's an example. What's in that book? That's all cases with testimony, witness, direct. This is not like opinionated comments. This is a researcher telling you who he spoke to, any documents, witness testimony, and then commenting on it based on his research on that case. So he's telling you the outline of the case. The body is witness testimony, documents to provide about that specific case, and then his comment, his opinion on the case individually. That's what's in that book. That's why this book is incredible. And that's just one page I read. This is small print. This is a lot of information in this with cases. I just read one whole page. And look at that. And look at the years it covers. You want to read something interesting? Things you've never heard before about cases? Because we always hear about the famous cases. Roswell, Betty Barney Hill, Travis Walton, Socorro. All those cases that people regurgitate and talk about gazillion times. And they all put their own spin on it to sell a book, usually. Now, me personally, I like going to the source. Talking to Travis, 100%. I am 100% Travis Walton. 100%. Not even a doubt. That man had some type of experience. Not in my mind, my opinion. Knowing him, no doubt. It's things, when you talk to the direct witnesses of things, that's one thing. To speculate from the outside, and that's nothing wrong with that. People do that all the time, put their opinions out there based on their research. And it's crazy how they do research without speaking to the actual source. It would be helpful if you talk to the person, right? And interview them. Sometimes they don't want to be interviewed. They don't want to. And then, it could turn out to be that you used my stuff out of context and you made it hostile against me. To sell a book, make it controversial. So they're not going to fall into that trap. And now you could do research using AI. I mean, really. You could dig that way. You don't even have to be. It's just craziness. But like meeting all these people that I meet and speaking to them on a personal level, intimate, private. Like even Nick Pope told me in the car, Bill, I can't discuss that. Because I asked him a question regarding the MOD. Bill, you know I can't talk about that, right? But I had to ask. I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, right? And he is such a polite, I mean, again, I'm not here to judge anyone. And I know a lot of people have their opinions about whoever it is. I get it. But, you know, we all have our opinions. And that's great. But I'm going to tell you this right now. Like I'm just using Nick Pope, who I was with a few months ago. That man is such an awesome person. And believe me, I spent time with him. I scared him to death, too, in my car. True story, where he says, Bill, I think I just had my first NDE experience, near-death experience, in my car while I was driving. True story. Asked Petita, she was in the car, in the back seat. She's like, Bill. Oh, it was... Oh, my God. What's up, Lorraine? Oh, my God, I did not hear that. Oh, my gosh, I can't even imagine, Lorraine, how Kim K, what happened to her. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. I almost choked. Anyway, he is the nicest, humblest person I've ever met on the circuit. He is, I mean, he is so nice, humble. And his wife is official too. I'm not going to get into his wife's background, but she's got some credentials. Oh my gosh. Impressive. But anyway, she wasn't there, but we spoke, about stuff. He did, like if people wanted to take pictures or speak to him, he was so cordial and friendly. And anything, he says, anything you guys want me to do at Pine Bush, I'm here. He was super awesome in person. I mean, you run into these people, despite what your opinions are personally about their viewpoints, perspectives. Of course, you can agree to disagree on certain things. But I have, like with Nick, I know all about the MOD stuff and what people say and this and that and all that. I'm talking about on a personal level. The man is gold. What a awesome human being. Personally, from my experience. Kathleen Martin. Oh my God, what a sweet person, sweetheart. And she, Travis, and I had such an awesome conversation in the car going to the airport to drop her off. The conversations that we had were amazing, personal. They just to have the both of them in my car and I'm talking to them at the same time and we're having an intimate personal conversation between the three of us was just amazing in itself. Because we talked about all kinds of stuff on personal level too. And I can't tell you how much respect I have for both of those people. They're just amazing people. And trust me, it wasn't just about UFOs. It was about a lot of things. Because I don't I don't like to bring it up unless they bring it up. If they bring it up, I'll talk about it. But I'm not here to nag them. Because I pretty much know. If they bring it up, then let's have a conversation. I'll talk about it. But I'm not going to harass them. Like I told people here that were staying in my house when Travis Horton stayed over the house overnight. I told them all, and they'll tell you. Don't nag him. Don't annoy him. Don't just jump on him about his case. When he's ready to open up and talk about it, he will. And he did. Everybody was seated in this room, and Travis was seated right on the couch and talking to everybody. That was when Travis decided, not people annoying him about it, but Travis felt comfortable. I said, let him settle in. Let him relax. The guy just traveled. And someone, I guess, started it, and Travis was very open. And to me, that's the way you should do it, respect. And I also said, treat him like anyone else, as a friend. He's one of us, a friend, amongst friends. Hospitality. You know what I mean? Mark is great with people. Mark D'Antonio is amazing with people. Mark is a communicator. And he will, I've seen him many times, in person, all over the country. Personally. I've seen him do events with him. Trying to help him. Because sometimes there was technical issues at Roswell. He'll tell you. And we have a lot of fun together when we're doing things together. Like he always talks about the story where I dropped the toilet paper that he made that has the billions of years. I dropped it because Eric was on the other line. He's yanking it, and because he has to roll it up, and he pulled a little hard, and the whole thing just flew out of my hand. I'm like, but it was funny actually. We played it off because Mark used humor, and it made me loosen up because I was like, oh shit. Because I was on the stage. At a lot of these events, at Pine Bush, all the events, I'm behind the scenes. I'm the guy on the stage, behind the scenes, doing stuff, IT stuff. It's me. You'll see me on videos, running up with a mic if I'm behind the scenes. I'm sitting off screen, helping them in the event of I need to help them, or controlling their PowerPoints to put it up on the screen. So I'm directly involved working with them during presentations. So that's a little like the inside stuff. But hanging out, Mark, oh my gosh. What happened? I'm trying to read everybody's comments. Oh my God, about Kim K. Yeah, there is activity actually, Lorraine. The last days, they're predicting it for a few days. Anywhere from a G1 to a G3 CME. Aurora activity. Last night it was cloudy here. I was going to try, but it was supposed to be seen even in the northern tier states. But I couldn't do it because it was cloudy. Let me see what Genghis is saying. Did you? Oh my God, did I look at Mark and say, did we just have another big bang? Oh my God. Dropping the ball, resetting the universe. Mark made great light of it. Like I said, Mark, he's got a wicked sense of humor. If you don't know him, if you've never been with him, Oh my God, he's a prankster too. Mark is freaking hysterical when you're hanging out with him. And yeah, he's got his serious moments like he should, like all of us. It's amazing, like when we're at an event, how things have to be professional. But of course, afterwards, it's all fun. And there are dinners, or I've been invited to breakfast, but I never could go because I'm so busy with the company here. Bill, like Lee Spiegel. Oh my God. So that hurts me. He called me when they were at Pine Bush and said, Bill, because his beautiful wife, Lorraine, Bill, why don't you come for breakfast with us? Everyone's here. I'm almost crying when I say this. And I couldn't go because I had things going on in the house. Pine Bush is like 45 minutes away. They were at the Cup and Saucer Diner, all that. I wish I would have went. Looking back now, I wish I would have went. I have videos of like moments with Lee at Pine Bush behind the scenes. That is because he passed away so suddenly, like within months. I have emails. He told me. But when he was first sick, when he was like first, alarm bells were going off about him being sick before he really even knew how serious and life. Oh my God, it's gut-wrenching. It is freaking gut-wrenching. But that really bothered, like looking back, that disturbs me. And I don't know if it's still in I don't know which email it's in. Which I am going to be, look at this. This is just one. Oh God. Oh my God. This is the email from Lee. I don't even want to read it because it's going to make me cry. This was dated, it's 2023, 2020. This is actually January 3rd, 2023, from Lee. A couple of months later, he was no longer with us. Mr. Skywatcher, Lorraine and I want to wish you and your family a great new year. Our holiday plans came completely apart when on December 19th, I started having stomach cramps and nausea. 2 days later, Lorraine took me to the Southampton Hospital emergency room. It was soon discovered that my kidneys were badly infected and I needed surgery. 3 days spent in ICU and another 4 days in a different area of the hospital. I was discharged a few days ago. Doctors say my kidneys are on the mend, but I have to go back in about 10 days for another procedure to use laser beams to break up a large stone that's still in my kidney. Home recovering and resting at the moment. This is just one email. Then I wrote, Mom and I send our love to both of you. Our prayers to you for a speedy full recovery. I have been sick since Halloween with RSV, as I did, and COVID. I just got over it now. Been a wild 2 months. Hope to see you both in the near future. Love, Bill. because I spent time with them at Pine Bush. I went on a special mission for Lee to get him a... Mark was there. It was Mark, Lee, myself, and Eric in Boston. Lee was going to do a presentation the next day, so he needed this adapter for his Mac. And Eric and I, dressed in Men in Black, ran to Walmart. In Walmart, dressed as Men in Black, people were looking at us like, what the hell is going on? It was either Men in Black or the Blues Brothers. That was the first sign that something was wrong with Lee. A few months later, he was no longer with us. It happened so sudden. That's what I'm talking about, things like that. You know, so sad. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. And then, of course, there's other emails, but that's not for here, but that just gives you an idea. It's sad. But that's how you have to cherish life every day. Because you don't know what tomorrow brings. Or down the line. That's why you got to cherish life every day. And live it productively. Positively. With no regrets. Just keep on keeping on and doing things in a positive way. Not as a troll. Not judging people. Like, who the hell are you to judge? Judge yourself. This up there judges. I mean, I don't sometimes understand how people waste such negative energy. Wasting their time, precious time, daily time, their lives on such negativity. I can't even figure that out. What's their state of mind to be like that? You know what I mean? It's like, are you serious? This is how you spend your time? Really? Trying to hurt others? Why? What's the reasoning? Hate? Envy? Jealousy? I mean, what? Why? Is the person personally, you feel threatened by the person somehow? I can't even try to figure that out. But that's how some people decide that's how they want to spend their time. Doing things like that. Every day I'm busy doing things. Like I said earlier, tomorrow I may surprise somebody with a VIP ticket. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. I'm going to make somebody really happy tomorrow that I don't even know. Potentially, if my friend Mike doesn't show up to go with me. Because he's got to work. So, that's a cool thing to do. That's a positive thing to do. Like, I got to help my neighbor on Sunday. Helping people. Doing positive things for people. Not negative. I mean, there are people out there that all they do is they're set out to destroy other people. Or try to create controversy or make them feel cringy and uncomfortable. Purposely. And they'll do it in the chat so other people can see it. So, you have those kind of characters out there. And there is nothing wrong with respectful debate and to speak one's opinion. But you can tell when someone's coming at you, and you can say, okay, what's their angle? What are they up to here? What are they really up to here? And you can figure it out. At least I can. I mean, like I always say, growing up and living in New York City, you get to know how to read people and intention, etc. And yes, you might mistake intention, but I'd rather be guarded for stupidity like that and admit that I made the mistake by their intent than the latter. Which is, I was right. And it's funny because sometimes they'll come in all friendly. And then you see right through it. What's going on? Oh, we got to keep the streak going, KJ. You're awake? What are you doing up? Actually, it's later than I thought. I started streaming early. All right, what's Starlin? Starlin, what are you up to? Oh, she's streaming? Oh, okay. I got you. I'll add you on WhatsApp. If you're still there, Starla. I'm going to do that right now. I can't, this is getting scary now that I need reading glasses every time. This is not good. Dom was in here yesterday for a quick minute. He was driving. Then I put the Russian-Ukraine song for his drive. Which that's going to develop into some interesting things in the near-term future with Dom and I. And I'm not going to get into it any more than that. Why is it not showing up? It's saying no results found. Let me check that again. I'm not finding you. He says things are better. We had a conversation the other day. Talking. I'm not finding you on WhatsApp. I'm not finding you. Because that's how I'm communicating with somebody else. And he said to be careful because there's people pretending to be sympathetic, but they're actually observing what we're saying on a counter. I don't know if you know that. Be careful. Just saying. I'm going to actually message him right now. I'm telling him that you're in chat. I don't know if he's going to message me back. I don't know where he is. But I just messaged him. Maybe he'll come on. Oh, you heard a little about that? There's some other shit going on too, but I can't talk about it. Did he tell you about the American that's doing stuff here, and there's a scam going on. Did he tell you about that? I'm trying to find you. I mean, it might be. I'm just gonna. Maybe I should just give you mine. I'm gonna give you my. Oh, you heard about that? I told you about that. There's some wild stuff going on. That's not good. But I'm not going to bring it up because we're on TikTok. If we were on other platforms, I would, but not here. I got to check something right away. Okay. Okay, that's nothing. All right, let me just do this quick. It's in order. Okay, good. I straightened that out. I tell you, USPS is, I'm telling, over here in my house, and I complained to my congressman, allegedly they had fixed it for a little time, and now it's acting up again. Oh my gosh. This post office, I'll tell you. Wow. There's people getting their premium letters. People are freaking out. Do you know what the hell is going on? Oh my God. There's a bunch of people posting their stories about how much their healthcare is going up. Do you know, this is a fact, do you know the amount that was given to Argentina for their bailout is the same amount it would cost to extend the tax credits for ACA? We could give it to Argentina, but we can't give it to the American people. Is that bizarre? Look it up. The same amount, approximate, that we gave as a bailout to Argentina is the same amount to extend the ACA. Can you make any sense of that? So that we can get beef? Or do we have to give healthcare to Americans? What the hell's going on? You could give Argentina $30 billion bailout, but you can't help American citizens extend the ACA? Does that make any sense to anyone? What about America First? I guess the beef is America First. What about the cattle ranchers here? They're saying, what? What about us? But check this out. These are a couple of stories coming in. It just came in on an independent source. Thank God. Check it out. And I don't know if I want to read the person's name. Nathan of Orlando, Florida, has diabetes and said he's been informed the monthly premiums for his ACA policy will soar from $28 to more than $700. The married father of 3 said he is now considering foregoing health insurance altogether. And Doug, whose wife, I'm not going to mention names, is living with a neurological disorder, amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, ALS, said he doesn't know how he's going to pay for her medications. He's a retired mechanic, said he's gotten a notice that the monthly premiums on his wife's ACA policy will climb to $2,000. Combined with annual deductible of more than $8,000 and $10,000 in out-of-pocket expenses, his wife's health care will cost more than his monthly Social Security check, which they both live on. And it's showing how much of an increase these people. Previous was 603. It's jumping to 2,134. The other person, 28 Nathan, going to 733. Wow. This is craziness. What's going on? People putting their stories now because they're receiving their letters. Remember, it was November 1st. That is cray-cray. That's sad. Did you see what happened yesterday during the 2 major big pharma companies and the person passed out, fainted, how everybody rushed? Did you see the president's response? Just standing there like looking while all the shit is going on behind him. He's like this. What would a normal human being do? Go over to say, "Are you okay?" Even if he stood behind the people that were Dr. Oz and all those that were taking care of his own, wouldn't you at least say, "Is he okay?" What would the normal human response be? Or stand like this while all that shit is going on behind them. That is unbelievable how cold and no concern. No, I was like, what? The guy just fainted. They're working on him. You're the president of the United States and you don't go over to check in to say, is he going to be okay? As a concerned person. No. Instead, looking in dead space. Like actually upset that happened during his conference. That's what it was. He was more upset that happened. Because he's like, just as I was making this announcement, this happens. That's probably what was going on through his head. I'm assuming, but that probably, based on the way he looked and, oh my gosh, what the heck? And it definitely shows his character. It was right there, you see. No human response, emotional response to even show that you care about someone who just fainted right behind you. Anybody, if that happened, I would say, "Oh, is he going to be okay?" Good. Something, but no, standing there. And just standing there. Boy, oh boy. That was not a good look. For real. That shows, oh, yeah, unfazed. Totally. Unfazed. It could have been any of us. And that's the reaction that I expect to get? He doesn't care nothing about me. I could feign here and be unalived, and he wouldn't even show a response. And I'm there to help support something that we agreed upon to help the American people reduce prices for the fat drug. Oh my gosh, that was brutal. That was hard to watch. And I don't know if they showed it. I saw it because I get emails. I saw the clip. I was like, oh, shite. Boy, oh boy, that was not good. Just saying, that was not good. I really would love to get access to Don's stuff. I would love to, I got to have another conversation with him. He's got to get that out there to the public. And I'm just going to see. I want to just do a little digging. I love to dig. No, that's not. I'm trying to see the actual price. It's going to be a lot harder than I thought. It could be very difficult. Okay, so it's about right.
It's currently
Alexa, stop. So over here, it says, I'm just going to read. This is an article. Critics of extending enhanced credits emphasize cost. One analysis frames the extension as adding roughly $350 billion to the deficit over 10 years. Alexa, stop. So that's about $35 billion a year. And this is the counter about why they don't want it. So these are the two different views of this, the ACA. I'm just going to read it. The fiscal trade-offs and political choices. Who wins? Who pays? This is just from an article. And it's coming from a fact check thing. Critics of extending enhanced credits emphasize cost. One analysis frames the extension as adding roughly $350 billion to the deficit over 10 years, arguing that subsidies disproportionately aid insurers and raise moral hazard and fraud concerns. There's always fraud concerns in anything. Align advanced in October 2025 commentary urging fiscal restraint and program integrity measures. Supporters countered that the foregone spending would translate into higher uncompensated care, economic losses, and societal harm from increased uninsured rates, citing modeling showing sharp premium increases and family hardships if subsidies lapse. These competing narratives reflect both fiscal framing and differing views on whether short-term budgetary costs outweigh the broader social and economic costs of increased uninsurance. Or increased uninsurance. So those are the two, different counter views of it. So it's $35 billion annually adding to the deficit. That's over 10 years is $35 billion, $350 billion. But meanwhile, oh God, I got an ad blocker. Meanwhile, in October 2025, the administration announced the extension of a $40 billion bailout package to Argentina. The U.S. Treasury would provide a $20 billion currency swap to prop up Argentina's ailing peso, a deal that was finalized on October 20th, while an additional $20 billion would be financed by a mix of sovereign wealth funds and private banks. Trump made it clear, however, that continued financial support for Argentina was tied directly to the success of President Javier La Libertad Avanza party in Argentina, October 26 legislative elections. Trump stated plainly that if he loses, we are not going to be generous with Argentina. And that we're not going to waste our time with Argentina if LLA isn't victorious. This provided ample fuel for opposition politicians who characterized such comments as extortionate expression of colonial attitudes. He's using that to poke into their elections. He's holding that money and using it. And using that in the middle of their elections. A sovereign country's elections. Either you vote for this guy or you're getting nothing. $40 billion. Meanwhile, it cost $35 billion to extend the ACA for a year. You're willing to give the money to Argentina, but you're not willing to give it to the American people, tens of millions. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Why? Because he likes you? He's a fan of yours? He's a supporter of you? He kissed your ring? So he's a good guy. What is that about? That does not make sense. You're willing to give somebody $40 billion bailout if he wins, but you can't pass an ACA standalone to help extend the tax credits for the 20 plus million people who depend on those tax credits for the ACA. No, because their plan is to destroy the ACA. This is they've tried over 70 times. This is their way to try to get rid of the ACA, to show people, look, without the tax credits, without our bailout, this is what it's going to cost you now. Because it's sunsetted. And do they have another plan? This didn't work out for them the last time. And they know this. To try to come up with a Republican health plan? That could backfire on them big time. Well, what's your plan? Do you have a plan? Even Marjorie Taylor Greene said, show me the plan. And she said, we could have fixed this. She said this. I think she was on The View. We had time to address these issues with the ACA. We could have been working to fix it, but they don't want it to fix it because they want it to break. And she even asked Speaker Johnson, do we have a plan? Good morning, Reaper. Do we have a plan? Crickets. So in order to replace something that you want to get rid of, I hope you have a plan to back it up. how you're going to replace it. I would think that makes sense, right? So what's the plan? And I mean, is that an America First policy to bail out Argentina? Is it now? I'll just speak my opinion. This is only my opinion. I think this is just me personally. I think it's about time we take it to the cartels and take out their infrastructure, the money. I mean, that is a direct threat to American. I gotta be careful, I'm on TikTok. I mean, there's no doubt. And they should be labeled with the T. So there are some things like people are like, oh my God, we're gonna start a war with Venezuela and Colombia. Listen, it's about time. Yeah, I gotta be careful with the. I gotta be careful because I'm on TikTok. But if you hurt them where it really hurts, the money, take out those fields. Take it out. That's just me. I'm not saying regime change or all that. I'm saying take out their infrastructure where a lot of these illegal stuff is coming from. Hurt them where it matters, in the money chain, the pocket. Cocaine. I mean, those boats are coming from somewhere. You know where they're coming from. I would, if it were me, and I've said this in conversations privately, I would go after the cartels all the way. Because they're not just involved with the drug trafficking, human trafficking, so much. And more. So in that case, I'm for it. That's just me though. It's about time we take it to them. And maybe create more stability in these countries where people won't want to come here in the droves to escape what they're going through over there. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. But then again, you know, everybody has their opinions on how they view things, and that's all good. That's great. And that's good that we have a healthy debate and talking about it respectfully and disagree with each other respectfully. Just because I say something doesn't make it right. It's just my opinion. And I'm sure there's many, many people that may disagree exactly what I just said. And that's okay. But that's what it's about. That's why it's a democracy, to have a conversation about it, to have a debate about it. Like, God rest his soul, Charlie Kirk. He was out there debating with the young people, debating, having a conversation with people respectfully. Whether you agreed or disagreed, but to have a conversation, dialogue, in a respectful manner, talking about issues. That's the way it should be. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm just getting like news things coming in. It's old news. It happened yesterday and it's coming out now. It's like, give me a break. Like, and it's AP. It's AP. A lot of it's AP. It's stuff that happened yesterday and I'm getting the news now. Yeah, that's true, Stala. I don't know. That's a big one. I don't know. How could you not know what's going on? How do you not know? What the heck is that, Fringe? Oh my God. That's cray-cray. I didn't know about that. That's odd. I can't imagine what the comment was, Fringe. But see, you can give me a hint of what the message you removed as a moderator. But see, that's what happens when they go on attack mode, troll mode, because they don't like what's being said. Instead of having a conversation, they go on attack mode because they don't like what's being said. Because the truth is was it the CU word? Was it the CU or was it the CU or CO? Yeah, that's horrible. See, but that's what I mean. Instead of having a conversation, they get pissed. Because they have to defend the throne. Instead of having a conversation, they get angry. Do you know what I mean? It's actually, instead of just dealing with the reality, and seeing what's right in front of you, what's going on. Because here's the kicker, and I always say this as a point of hypocrisy. If Biden or Obama did what's going on today, do you think they would lose their minds? They would freaking lose their minds. And that shows you right there, when the shoe's on the other foot, it's not so good. Then it's a different thing. It's going to be all about FEMA camps, martial law, military takeovers of the streets of America. It changes, it flips. It's only good now, but what happens if the other one does it? Then it won't be so good. That tells you the hypocrisy. Because in any instance, it doesn't matter who's in charge. You should have some kind of principle value in something. It's not where it shifts because now the other side's in charge, now you're against it. You wouldn't be. That tells you how political it is. Because in reality, you would think that no matter who's in charge, you would say, yeah, this is good or this is wrong. But only when it suits you for your political affiliation, then no. That's not what people like me as an independent, and obviously independent showed right now what's going on. And I was right. The more information that's coming out, Hispanics flipped, black flipped, young people came out to vote. There was a big flip from a year ago. And I wonder why. So that's the reality of the situation. Based on now the information coming on, who voted, how, what demographics. And you can see they're concerned. Even conservative podcasters, media are like, oh shit. And some of them admit it. It's a disaster. Megyn Kelly said, if daddy doesn't support you, Megyn Kelly said that. Yeah, that's horrible, Fringe. What the hell is going on? When I'm seeing what you're writing in chat. I can't discuss that because I'm on TikTok, but that is, oh my God. That is just horrific, what you're saying in chat. Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta be, because, trust me. Yes. See, but when you bring that up about the filibuster, some Republicans are very concerned about doing away with it. And I'll tell you why. Because they know that if the other side's in power, If you do away with it now, what happens when they're in power? So there are Republicans that are reluctant on that because they say it could be all good and dandy right now, but what happens if it's a Democrat in power? Then what? See, some of them have at least some common sense to look at the long term and not just the short term effects. And then, like I said, you're going to have people that are so dug in on either side that a person like me in the middle is going to be attacked no matter what I say. But that's okay. Because I think a lot more people are tired of the nonsense and want more of a moderate view where people come together and work together instead of this extremist on both sides. Because it is extremism on both sides. It's not just the left, it is the right, both sides. They can use the words all they want. That's not going to change anything. Because I think the people are hip to it now. They're tired of it. I think people are hip to this nonsense now. Whether it's the progressive extremist left or the MAGA right. People are tired of it. They're just tired of it. I mean, that's what I think. And I think Tuesday showed that. Because if you look across the board, it wasn't just the big races that the Republicans lost. They lost in places that they should have never lost, like in Georgia and Mississippi, across the country. It was like up and down. And that wasn't just because people, were like voting for Democrats in these usually red areas. That's people coming out and saying, we don't like what's going on right now. People are angry. So that was a statement. That is, like I've been saying for the last couple of days, Republicans need to pay serious attention. Not Tuesday. What happened on Tuesday, KJ? Where have you been? This past Tuesday. It's like all the Republicans lost everywhere across the country and Democrats won in places they should never have. State legislators, things changed in a lot of places that people may not be aware of. Supermajorities changed. There was a major flip in some places. Some people may not know it because it was on a local level, state level, but it was across the board. Oh, they can sue all they want over Prop 50. We'll sue Texas over what they did. They can sue all they want, but yet they can be hypocrites and start the whole thing in motion when they made that call in Texas. I said it yesterday, 2 wrongs don't make a right. But this is the chain of events that happen when things are done out of the ordinary, when you don't involve the census. It's not going to go anywhere because you did it in Texas. You're going to say California can't do it? California has its own set of standards too as far as voting policy. You did it in Texas, so now you're pissed off because they did it in California, because you know what? They're finding out what they did in Texas may not be in their advantage at all. Careful when you redraw the lines, because those areas may not vote red. They're starting to see that it may not have worked out to the way they wanted it to. And now you're starting to get a lot of the other blue states saying, you know what? They started this. He started this by calling Governor Abbott. He started this. You know what? We're not going to sit by and complain and talk about it on news programs. We're going to take action now. And they don't like it, but they started it. And like I said, gerrymandering, period, is wrong. Whether it's a red state or a blue state. It should not happen. It should not happen. But when one starts it, because they're worried about losing the House next year, because they know the sentiment of the people in general, not MAGA, not the Democrats, the independents are turning. They're turning. The younger voters are coming out. They know, they're worried. So they started this process. And now they're pissed because California did it, and it's rigged, and it's this, and it's that. Because that's all they can say. It always gets to that argument. That's their final thing. It's rigged. It's this. It's that. Because that's all they can say. But yet, it's okay when Texas did it, right? Going out and rounding up people that left the state, Democrats, round them up, arrest them, bring them back. That was all good, right? That was good. You were rah-rah for that. Yeah, let's get them. Round them up. Arrest them. Bring them back. You were all for that. But now you're not feeling it about California Prop 50, right? Little bitter taste. Who started it, though? It's almost like the thing, careful for what you wish for, because you just might get it. Well, this might backfire big time. Yes, we have to see what happens in the 2026 thing. Intimidation, tactics in certain areas. Oh, yeah. I don't think it's going to work, though. It didn't work Tuesday in some areas, because they did. Did you know they had them all in LA Dodger Stadium waiting? Did you know that? Think about that. Trying to intimidate. I don't know if you knew that. Check out what happened in Dodger Stadium during Tuesday's elections. Check it out. Intimidation, 100%. In the United States of America. Using the branches of government to intimidate the American people when they go to vote. It's almost like what's going on in Argentina, what I just read. If you don't vote for him, then we're not gonna support Argentina. He said it himself. He's getting himself involved in an election process in Argentina. We'll give you all these billions of dollars as long as you vote for this guy. Think about that. He's using money, American taxpayer money, to use it as some kind of a tool in the elections of another country. The weaponization of it. Aid to a country because he wants somebody to win the election. Dictators do that kind of shit. Think about it. Influencing elections. And nobody's saying anything about that? Nobody? I don't know. And like I said, when you look at things for face value and look at it, and like I said, I've done extensive research with statistics and data and numbers. And thank God I was able to download PDFs of stuff that are no longer existing on sites, because the DOJ took that one down that I mentioned yesterday. Part of a Homeland Security study. Gone. Oh my gosh. And remember, what's going on in the country is not necessarily a partisan thing. Remember that. There are a lot of people, constituents in red states that are being affected by the policies. It's just not, this is not a partisan issue. It's affecting Americans across the board. And that's why people are like, what is going on? This is not a partisan thing. People want to make it partisan. Yes, that's a great point. That Fringe is saying. Last year, this is what she's saying. Last year, Pharma made $1.26 $1.7 trillion, yet not a single penny went into teaching anyone how to get healthier. What's their priority? Not us. That's what she said. Now, preventive care is crucial to detect and to diagnose something with someone. And it's not just to help them to live their life extended. It's also the cost it is to treat a condition when it's in its later stages. If you get it early, you actually save money on what it's going to cost to treat the person when it's at a higher level. Does that make sense? Preventive care is very important for diagnosis and for early treatment. Because in the long run, that shit costs more. You ask a cancer patient how much they're paying for their drugs. Or other patients that are dealing with serious health issues. How much it costs them to pay for their medication or medications. So preventative is very important. But a lot of people don't go to the doctor because they assume they're okay. They're not feeling any physical, but that doesn't mean that something isn't ticking. And that's another thing, what you just said. Better food quality. The stuff that's out there is just straight up not good for you. But it costs more money to eat a healthier diet. If we were to eat the things that are really good for us, it would be a lot more expensive to have that kind of diet. And there are a lot of people out there just simply can't afford that or don't have the time to go home and cook a healthy meal. They eat out and they eat that stuff. And, I think it has to start in the schools too, promoting physical fitness, taking care of themselves, teaching them what they should be thinking about before they become an adult, what to do to stay healthy so that you could live a healthy adult life. Shouldn't that be something they teach, like Fringe said? No? I think that should be something that is in school. Taught. And part of a class, even if it's in health. Because I took a health class when I was in school. I don't know if they have it anymore. But there was a health class. It lasted for 6 months. In high school. I don't know if that exists today. But it would be important to teach them a nutritional, healthy diet. And what the ramifications would be if you don't when you get older. Because, a lot of people don't think about what's going to happen later down in life and how that affects their health. Is that like a no-brainer? I would think that is, right? Do they teach it? I would love to hear from someone to tell me that they are teaching that in schools. Promoting healthier diets, eating properly, exercising. See, that's the difference. When we were growing up, there was no this or this. We were outside playing sports or playing tag or whatever it was. We were outside playing. That's what we did. Then come in and watch Happy Days. But we were outside playing all the time. We were active. We were running around. What are they doing now? Sitting on a couch, sitting in a chair. Do you look when you go into anywhere where there's a sitting? I used to play dodgeball. I played everything. I was a great. I'm not talking. My friends know I was a badass in sports. And I've had my friends on. They'll tell you. Who's the pitcher? Me. Who's the quarterback? Me. Or I was really fast at that time too. Uh-oh.
Hands up, breaking free.
I am live streaming. Hold on, I'm muting. I had to go private on that one. Anyway, where was I? I had to check an email for someone. Oh my God, I'm getting files. Oh my God! I hit the caps. Oh God, that's a big issue to resolve. By the way, there was another object detected, and I'm going to get off this topic that I've been talking about. Someone sent me information saying that there's another object that was detected, a comet. I haven't really looked into it because I've been so busy. And KJ, you better watch your weather this afternoon if you're still there. I'm going to get off this other stuff. I'm so tired of it. It makes my head want to explode. I'm so tired of it. I think a lot of people feel that way. Just tired. And like, enough. Stop. Enough. Oh no, you got worse news. Oh, Mole, I can't because I'm on TikTok. I've been complaining, well, not really complaining, ranting for like 2 hours or more. Are you serious? Did I tell you that was going to happen? I told you that was going to happen. No, it's going to come out next year. You said that. I said, I would not doubt it's delayed again. I was right. What? Till November now? They're being slick because that's usually when games come out for the holidays for people to buy. That's a typical slick move like Call of Duty does and Battlefield and all the others. They come out in November, October. So now GTA is doing it too. November 19th. Oh my gosh. I mean, this is ridiculous already with this GTA. When did you hear this? That is such BS. They're really, I mean, no matter what, people could be upset, but they're still going to buy it. They're still going to buy it. On the Rockstar Games website. But it doesn't matter. People can complain and moan like I am. You're still going to buy it. You're still going to buy it, whether it's in May, November, it doesn't matter. You're still going to buy the game. You could complain and whine about it, but you're still going to get it. You know what I mean? And I got to look at space weather because it's active. And I know people might say, oh, is it coming around facing us now after Atlas had some kind of engagement or with the sun? Come on. I could only imagine how people are going woo-woo, cray-cray over that. That somehow Atlas influenced the sun to create what's going on right now. So CME impact produced minor storms. However, it was not as effective as expected. The impact produced a series of only minor G1 rather than strong G3 aurora watchers wanted. Another CME is expected to deliver a glancing blow on November 8th, raising hopes for auroras tomorrow night. Okay. So we'll see. That's what I'm reading on space weather. But talking about weather, Mr. Producer, you and you should follow my friend. Yeah, really. KJ goes, he'll be playing it with his grandkids by the time it's released. That's funny. But KJ, you better watch your weather this afternoon in Tennessee. There's a front that is developing from north to south, from the lakes all the way down. I should actually look at the latest. Because I started streaming, can you believe it, at 7:30 this morning? I may need another cup of coffee. I know I made a fresh pot. You may have some severe weather this afternoon. I say may, not for sure. But the recipe is there. Why don't we look? That warm Gulf air coming up and this colder air coming from the west is going to stir up storms in here, boy. Right in there. So you're right in there. Look at the cooler air coming behind. I wouldn't doubt there's storms developing right now. Up and down. It's a little early. Oh, there it is. It's starting to develop, just like I said. There we go. There we go. The line is starting to form. Thunderstorms are starting to form on the line. I could just look at that and tell. I don't even have to look at a radar to know where it's going to be. Just based on the wind model. There is some colder air behind this and that warmer air. Like right now there's a high pressure sitting here pumping a lot of warmer air toward me. But that's that warm air ahead of the front and cooler air behind it is going to cause these storms. And they are not far from you, KJ. They're coming downward this way, if I had to guess. Oh, they're moving more to the east. You might be spared for now. So that means the line could develop this way for you. It's pulling this way. So you got to watch your weather to the west today. You're definitely going to have to watch your weather to your west development, as that line is going to probably fill in here. So keep an eye on your weather in Tennessee, KJ. Let's look at the now. 8 minutes ago. There's a line right here heading toward Nashville. What's the future model show? Well, that's heading toward Nashville. It doesn't look severe. Let me go forward. Yep, right there. Nashville. It says here approximately in a half hour. So yeah, we got to watch out for this line developing today. At least I'm going to keep an eye on it. I don't think there's any emergence, like severe threats right now. There could be, I don't know. Local news say we're going to be in a polar vest. Yes, I saw that. I was looking at that earlier. It's going to get really cold down there. I was looking at that earlier. There's no alerts. None. None issued right now. No alerts, which is good. But there's that front. Right there. There's the front. So you got to keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on the weather to your west. Development today. Right now, not much going on. But you got to keep an eye on it. Not much. Right now. It's early. It's not even 11 a.m. here. It's what? not even 10 locally, Central Time. So just keep an eye on your weather. Oh, it was cold this morning. It was 29. It's got to be in the 30s still right now. Alexa, what's the temperature? Maybe 40. Sun is up.
It's currently 46 degrees.
Wow, it's 46. It actually jumped up quite a bit.
And low of 49 today. Rain's expected tonight with an 89% chance.
Lovely. Lovely.
Right? Perfect November weather for getting outside before that rain rolls in tonight. Mother Nature's giving us one last sunny gift before she turns on the sprinklers.
Alexa, stop. Oh my God. Before she turns on the sprinklers. Oh my God. Can't even make it out. That's so corny. So yeah, keep an eye on your weather, KJ. This afternoon. And yeah, you got that cold vortex. I was looking at it earlier. It's coming here too, eventually. It's definitely going to get chilly. And like you said, watch Tuesday. You're going to see all that wind coming down from the north. Look at those temperatures. Holy cow. And it's not going to last long. Look at that. Even Monday, that cold air coming down from the north. Look at this, 30s. Look at that. 41. And this is at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. 40s, 30s, 30, 25. Look at this cold air coming. This polar vortex dropping this cold air down. Look at these temperatures. Wow. That's cold air. That is, even the Carolinas are in the 40s. Look at this, 52 at Myrtle Beach. What about Tuesday? Oh my gosh, that's 7 a.m. though. 11 a.m. Look at this, 41 degrees in Myrtle Beach at 11 a.m. on Tuesday. Oh my gosh. That's cold air. So it's coming, and it's definitely going to come up here too. They might get lake effect snows here. It's going to mix. Right here, look at this. 32 degrees, but 35. Oh my gosh, look at that. But it's in the 40s. It'll be rain. Lucky for them. Because that would be a lake effect machine right there. It's early in the year. We're not even at Thanksgiving. What's Arizona? What do you mean? Arizona? It's going to be cold there too. I mean, not really. Most of this Arctic blast is going to affect the southeastern, northeastern part of the country, central part of the country. But there's still some chilly temperatures in there. Whoa, what is that next week? Oh yeah, that's that one I was looking at Taiwan. I've been watching that one. Look at this storm heading toward Taiwan next week. Look at this. Look at this typhoon heading right toward Taiwan. It doesn't look to be too strong right now, but it's still. Boom. Right over Taiwan. So they're going to have a nasty storm Wednesday, next week. And then you got to look at British Columbia, how these storms come in and affect British Columbia in Canada. Let me see what's going on right now. Well, they're going to get impacted with this right now. Sunday. Right there. Wow. That's some high winds affecting here and the coastal areas. So they're getting hit. See, I don't trust the weather over a week, not even a week out, so I'm not even going to look. Man, the other night we had those winds. Thank God I had no damage. Yeah, I don't. That's it. There's a lot of systems to the north. But today, midsection of the country, watch out for that line. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but you got to watch. Development of thunderstorms, possibly severe, this afternoon. What is all this? Did you see that college basketball player that's like 7'9"? I was like, oh my gosh. 7'9". Did you see that? Who's up? It is that time of year though, Fringe, unfortunately. I still have to close my pool. And if this person's up, guess what he's going to end up doing? Helping me close that pool down. Oh, speak of the... I won't say that because that's not nice. But he's up for PPP.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, bullshit.
I'm so serious. After that, I'm not going to smoke nothing at all.
Are you going to get your thing? You want to work out?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to work out.
I need you to help me close the pool. That's a workout. You don't need to go to the... Well, you could still go to the gym, but I wouldn't work out inside. We really got to close that pool.
So do that and won't work out and then hit the gym.
Well, I would say don't work out in the house. Work out with me outside.
Okay, gotcha.
Then go to the gym.
Okay.
Because I got to get that thing closed.
Dude, that's a lot.
It's not a lot of work. I did it already.
You did most of it.
Most of it. All we got to do is I'm going to go outside, get all the leaves out, what's left. Then we're going to... Only thing I need you to help me, put the cover on the pool.
Okay.
Because it's hard by myself.
Oh, so I can still get a home workout. It's not so hard. Together we do it easy.
And then we got to go in the shed and dig out the sump pump. Not the sump pump, the shop vac, so I could suck the water out of the pipes underground. But that's for me to do.
Okay.
So whenever you're ready, how long are you going to be?
I'll do it right now.
All right, so you guys want to see the crazy mission? This has got to get done. I have to get this done today. Now, I might do this with my Sony. Projected high 42. Wow. You're not prepared for the cold? Oh, shit. If I do this, I'm not taking the tripod. I'll just put that on the tiki bar. I gotta get dressed. I gotta put sneakers on because I'm gonna get wet. I know I'm gonna get wet. We're gonna do it. Oh, gotta get done. It has to get done. This is not like something to put off. I gotta get this done. It's gonna rain tonight. The pool has already been disconnected. Hoses are put away, but those crates gotta be put in the pump is disconnected. The sand filter is already drained. All the little stuff is done. Now it's just about closing it. and putting that ball in the middle. Because a lot of people use those inflatable pillow things to put in the middle of the pool for the ice and all. I got something else that's better. And it works great. See, Mo, what are you talking about fat? I've lost so much weight that I'm actually starting to get a little concerned on how much more I want to go, to be honest. I'm really starting to back off a little bit because I ain't got much left. It's sinking. It's getting to the point now where I've lost so much weight. The six-pack is starting to come. So I want to lose a little more. So it's not, don't be fooled when I wear big shirts that are old, that are stretched out and look like whale. Because it's not like that. I'm a large now. I'm getting close to soon to maybe going to medium. That is crazy. I've lost over 70 pounds. And working out, doing bike riding, I don't do it now because I'm so busy. And it's getting cold. But I have my exercise bike right there. Surrounded by 8 guitars. But eventually those guitars got to go somewhere so I can work out indoors. And he's a workout junkie. He works in Planet Fitness. He's a workout junkie. Oh my God. But it's good because he pushes. Yeah, right? Look at that. Come on. I even been working with the weights a little bit. I hurt my shoulder. But come on. Look at, I mean, you could start seeing it coming. It's coming. And it's a good feeling when you lose all that weight and you're dieting and you're eating right. This is the thing I got to stop right here. This is going to be my weakness. It's got to stop. Oh shit, he's ready.
Oh shit. Yeah, bro, I'm ready, bro.
All right, hold on. I want to put the camera there. I'm going to show them. Oh, it's closed. All right. Kendrick, come here. Take this cable. We're going to put the camera on the tiki bar. I'll do that part. But Alexa, brighten living room light 100%. Open that back door.
Okay.
Oh God, where's the front of this cable? Oh, Jesus, this is 100 feet long. All right, open that door. It's not going to be that hard. It's not going to take that long either. Grab this cable. Here, watch, wait. Close that door so Tycho don't come. The living room door. I don't even know where he is. All right, just pull that cable toward the tiki bar. Like, work your way toward the tiki. Doesn't have to go that far. Okay. That's good enough. Right here. I'm gonna put the camera right here. People want to see it. All right. In the meantime, here. In the meantime, oh my God, I have to put a sweater. Start doing this. And start scooping out these. Stand on the ladder and just go like this. Just go like Nadu. Nadu. All right, let's get this hooked up. I got him trying to clean leaves out now. We need a power bank. That is not the right one. Where is the other power bank? What the hell? Where's my other power bank? Oh, right here. Oh! Where's the camera? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. There's not that many, right? Are there a lot of leaves in there? For real? I really didn't look. Don't worry, I'm going to take over in a second. Let's see. That should be pretty good. Now let's see if this works. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
It should be working. It's a little crooked, but it works. It's pretty focused. It's bright. All right. The focus could be readjusted with the glasses. I gotta get a sweater. This is I hate doing this. You don't even know. I don't look forward to this every year. Sucks. It really does. Sucks. And it's cold out there. Tycho, stay here. What? Told you that water. That's why I put everything on. I'm gonna get wet. All right, let's put the microphone on outside. Shut the mic off inside. Oh my God, I'm going over cables. Oh, wow. TikTok. Oh my God, I blew it. Oh, I got it with seconds to spare. All right, now we're going to put the audio outside and shut this one off. You should be able to hear the outdoor camera now. All right, Kendrick, you could come down. I'm gonna do the rest. And you gotta get me that. Oh shit! You gotta get me that pump out of the shed. Come on, I'll take care of the rest. Rubber's in the crate. That's last. Come on. I want you to get this. You gotta suck the water out of these lines.
Okay.
work on that. Wow, we can all that shit in a minute. Yes. Get the hose. Almost done. All right. See that long pole? The thing that's on there, attach that to that pole, that blue thing with the brushes. Because I gotta take out the leaves at the bottom of the middle here. On the bottom. Yep. I'm almost done with the leaves. Good. See the leaves? If I leave them all winter, they bleed. They get the, and then it makes the pool brown. That is a horrible thing to clean. Horrible. So if you could see it, there's a big pile of leaves right in the middle of the pool. At the bottom. You gotta take it out. Back. The wind is tough. almost done. More leaves are fucking falling in the pool as I do this. Only a few left. A few leaves left, that's it. Watch me fall. If I fall in, I'd freak out. You'd laugh, but I'd fall in.
I'll see.
That water's so cold. See how I got all the leaves out?
Yeah.
Now hand me that thing. I swear it's gonna get ugly. I need a new one. This one is not good. Look at all that shit. Come on. Look at that. Hendrick, back up. That's pretty much it. Pretty good. There's not much left. Here, grab this machine. Out of there. The pool vacuum cleaner. Yeah, 'cause it's water. Yep. That's got to get clean. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Let it dry. Just leave it on the floor anywhere.
I'm washing my hands.
Huh?
I'm washing my hands.
That is one big leaf. That's it. She's ready. What a pain. wait for him. The hard part, that's all done. That was the work. Alright. I'm gonna tie it this way. Okay. Hold the rope at the end. Let go some rope. Go, let me pull it. Just hold it to like the end. Bitch. Alright. You see the railing, the pole next to you to your right? That's where I'm going to tie it. The big fat one. I'll tell you, just hold the rope. I said the hardest is done. Now it's just getting the cover on. It's sucking the water into the pipes. Put the antifreeze. Alright, next. Go that way. Okay, go to that side. Well, that's what I mean. Good. Go to that side. And go with the edge. And go over the whole pool. Hendrik, walk around the edge like so it goes over the whole pool like I'm doing. Go follow it around the pool. Be careful. You're gonna fucking fall in the water. You gotta get over that ball. That's the kill. Pull. You got over it. Alright. Don't let go, whatever you do. Alright, you need to get down and start pulling it over the lip on the other sides. But before we finish, just leave it down for now. But yeah, just go up. We gotta get the ladder out. Yeah, just leave it like that for now. You gotta get this ladder out. This is not easy because it's full of water. Imagine me doing this shit by myself. Hold these. Now, when I do this, water's gonna come flying out, so it won't go like, stay here, come on. You gotta help me pull this back, this shit's heavy. Yank it back.
neutral size.
Yes.
Check with my neutral size.
And then I found it. Alright, ready? Pull it back. Yep, pull it. It's the water inside. Now, I want you to back off when we get it up, because the water's gonna come spilling out. Now the water's gonna drain. Back up. Back up. The water's gonna come out. Kendrick, do me a favor. Get all this shit out of my way. I gotta scrub this tomorrow. Here. Oh. Get this out. Get this out. That's it. Yeah, you keep doing that. I'm gonna work the wire. Yo. Okay, go ahead. Make sure it's down a little bit so when I pull it. Hold on. Stay there. It's not higher. I'm gonna pull the wire, so don't put your fingers. Yeah, make sure it's below. Okay, come get me that piece that's on the cooler. Right there, the white to your left, or right now, left of me, whatever. Hold this one. Next, one last thing. Suck out the room. Okay, in the house, in the kitchen area, there's a box. It has antifreeze in it for the pool. Open it, you'll see it. It's the one. It's full with something. Right near the soda. I need those bottles. Can't miss it. I'm gonna do the rest of this. And then we'll be done. Shitty part. I need a stove. Almost done. Where's Tycho? The door was open. Just open it and grab the 2 gallons. There should be 2 gallons in there. You can take this out, take this out. Michael, cut it. get that hose. This is the worst part, dude. Me. 20? That's it. Try to get cough drops when you go there. Yeah. So what I gotta do is suck all the water out of the lines. Hit that switch when I tell you. Hit that switch. Right on the, right there. Done. See? That wasn't too bad, right?
Empty it?
Empty it, hell yeah. I got 2 gallons, right?
Yeah.
Good. I'm saving that bag. That's a good bag. Now we gotta put these crates. But I gotta go through them first. These crates. Is there room in that shed? Yeah, put the crates away. Well, let's do one thing at a time. Yeah. Put this in a crate. A crate that has stuff in it. I'll tell you these later. Yep, this one's definitely going. You gonna lift it or not? Huh? You are? Yep. It's going right on the bottom wherever you can put it. Go. This will be tomorrow. this up. That's it. Pretty much. There's more crates. For God's sake. Gotta cover. Done. Done. Yep, done. Tomorrow I'll do the rest, you know what I mean? Wow, look at that. Ice. Last night. Ice. Ice, ice, baby. You're done. And thank you for your help, because that is a bitch by myself, you know? You're welcome. Can you imagine me doing that by myself?
Hell no.
to replace that this year. Put a new skimmer thing. This is the old one. I don't know if you could see this. This is the old one. I put a new one in this year. Nani Ganaki! I don't know what's in there. Here's the netting for here. That's it. I'm done for today. Pool's closed. That's a big deal. I'll put this behind the tiki. Because the tiki is going to get covered in a couple of days. See, that's it. Pool is closed. Thank God. Just like that. Perfect. Done for today. Nani Ganina. All right. Alexa, turn on the living room light. Someone in the bathroom? It's the ghosties. It's the Evangelist. It's the Evangelist. It's the my Evangelist. It's the Evangelist. It's the Evangelist. All right, this can go off. Oh shit, that's right. See, KJ's paying attention because I didn't even know my mic. DV wants to go outside. I'm talking to him. Can't be going from outside. The camera's disconnected. It's impossible. Camera's disconnected. Can't be an outside mic. Unless something else is going on. That something's not muted like YouTube. That's possible. Actually, unless something else is going on, it might have been Rumble. YouTube is muted. I'm not sure. Testing. I don't hear anything on Rumble. Anyway. I'm just so glad that's done. My gosh. But I see when you have teamwork and you have a method, it gets done quick. Just follow the steps and we'll be done like that. I need hot coffee. He wants to go out, but I need a break. That was a little work out there. But the pool is closed. I got the water out of the lines, put antifreeze in, pool antifreeze. So I'm good. I'm done. And I just got to do a couple of little things tomorrow. And done. That's a big thing out of the way now, the pool. Got all the leaves out. Water's good for next year. To clean it and get it right again. If I don't do what I do, then the leaves sit in it. It turns brown, soupy, nasty. Then it's a nightmare to clean that water. So that's why I close it at this time of the year, though very late. It's been closed for 2 months. But I wait for all the leaves to fall while it's still covered. Take the cover off. Clean it. Vacuum it twice. Take all the leaves out, then cover it with the winter cover. And then the water stays nice and clear for next year, if that makes any sense. But it works. So that's a big deal. And it's only 12:15. And I got that shit done. That's great. That is great. So now I'm definitely going to make some coffee. Burger King is offering me something. What are you offering me now? Though I'm not eating it, but I'm just curious. No. Nothing important, which is good. I have the bishop from 7 to 9 tonight, and then pretty much all good. But I need coffee because I'm not getting off. Not after that. I need to digress. KJ, did you? Oh, Momzilla's awake.
Oye,
Huh?
¿qué es esto? ¿Henry está viviendo aquí?
Oh no, my mother's coming out with something else. For now, yes.
No. Who said that? I mean, you know, this is my house.
Oh, hold on. Let me mute everybody. Let me mute because
Yeah,
Mom
let
is
me
talking
know,
about
'cause I know
something.
they're talking
Mom was upset that I woke her up with all the noise. What do you expect? I just closed the freaking pool. I'm so happy it's done. If that freezes in those lines underground, do you know how much money and how much work I will have to do to repair it? That has to get done now because, as everybody knows, there's an Arctic blast coming down, polar vortex, that it's going to be here at night in the mid-20s. That I don't care how, if it's 3 feet underground, it doesn't matter. That is not good. That could freeze and bust the pipes underneath. Then what? Dig it all up? Replace the lines? Do you know how much work it took me to put those lines in? Because I did it. That was not an easy job. To go from where the pump is to the pool, underground. There's no way I want to go through that again. Because it was not easy. I get it. She's pissed. I woke her up. But at the same time, I'm glad I got that pool done. I'll deal with her being angry. Oh, God. I'm knocking everything over. Anyway, it's so nice to know that pool is closed. Oh, my gosh. The ladder's out. Oh, chemical antifreeze, pool antifreeze is in the lines. Oh my gosh, that's a freaking amazing thing. Oh shit. The camera's not working. Oh yeah. Oh, it looks so good. Now I got other work to do back there, but it's downhill now. The pool was the big one. So there, the pool is covered for winter. Bring it on. All good. Ladders laying on the ground. It's done. The pool is disconnected. Everything's away. That is a big deal. So I'm glad. She's not happy, but I am. Absolutely. And you know how hard that is to do by myself? Luckily, he was around to help me. I usually do that shit by myself. Covering the pool by myself is not easy, especially if it's windy like it is today. No bueno. Very hard. But like I said, it's done. Why is my... Oh, I have to press this button. And make sure that this volume is off. I'm going to game for a little while because I need to relax. I haven't stopped since I woke up at 7:30 streaming this morning. It's getting windy. Finished just in time. Now the winds are picking up. Let's take a look at your weather, KJ, if you're still there. Like I told you, you might have some storms, severe possible, the midsection of the country. Let's check it. Look at that cold air coming down, colliding with this warm air coming up from the Gulf. Let's see what's going on. Oh, there's a line. There's the line. So KJ, you got storms off to your west. But the line is not developing more to the south because these are moving probably east, northeast. Let me look. What the hell did that just do? Take me to California. I probably picked the wrong one. I did. Oh, there was a storm developing right near you. Now, will this line fill in? I don't know. But there's a definite line here. In Kentucky. Nothing severe, but there's some thunderstorms out there. And that line is all the way up to the lakes. So that's a nasty little line developing. The warmer air ahead of it, the colder air behind it. Kentucky. There you go. So if you live in those areas, just keep an eye on your weather. All right, I'm going to play a little bit. I want to relax. Your frequent plays. I want my songs. Artist. Okay, I'm set there. Let me make this full screen. And now I could just enjoy my coffee. And I would love to have a little cherry pie. Yummy. Let there be light. Okay. I'm so happy the pool is done. Oh, I'm so happy the pool is done. Time for my music.
Checking all systems. Latest Doppler radar.
If I go live later, let me know.
Collecting all data.
I said there might be storms in your area. Keep an eye out.
Co-pilot sits by. Safety check set. We begin our journey. Searching for the threats. Lightning flashes nearby. Signs of incoming storm.
This ain't gonna be
Some may
easy.
not be aware or simply not awake. Risking all for others, danger in the skies. Hail pounds their vehicle, debris whizzes by. Storm now behind, accessing all the damage. Mission accomplished, all to our advantage. Storm chasers hunting, excitement fills the air, providing important data, vital
Oh my God.
information to share, keeping people safe. Mission is at hand. Warnings for the public. All threats are scanned.
Oh, come on. Oh my gosh.
The innocence of youth, dreams fill their minds. Visions of fantasies, seeking treasures to find. Memories stored away to the future's past. Measurements of height, the clock ticking so fast. The hourglass of time, wonder years pass by. Reality awaits, the chosen path meets the eye. The yin and yang of life, what should I do? Choices must be made. Broken mirror, is this you? Approaching the crossroad, the train crosses the track. Storm clouds grow, should I turn and go back? Approaching the crossroad, in the still of the night, I must drive on.
No good, no good. He made a shortcut. I missed it. Maybe not.
Never too late to fix what's broken inside. Anxiety's pushed away, there's no need to hide. Self-esteem and confidence, the power of the mind. Filled with flowing energy, negative thoughts left behind. Speeding down the highway, no lights or signs in front of you. No one in the rearview mirror, brilliant sky so Place of community, a world of multi-platforms, a sense of unity, friendships established, old and new faces, enjoying festivities, realm of cyberspaces,
That was a nice fucking landing. If I must say so myself. That was nice.
gathering together at high speeds, people and places, many thoughts are keyed. Social visitations, information at hand, messaging each other, malware is scanned. Voices through words, memes flow at will, seeking commonality, opposition is grilled. Algorithms deployed, state of control. What is right or wrong down the rabbit hole? We gather all together, place of community, world of multi-platforms, a sense of unity, friendships established, old and new faces, enjoying festivities, realm of cyberspaces. Servers of recreation, gamers spread far and wide. Consoles and devices, multiplayers
This is
thrive.
hard.
Content creators, imagination runs wild. Artificial intelligence, information compiled. Having fun with each other, laughing every day. Speaking of Cali, Nick, or that pain of Molai. Extended family, we come together. New friends and old cyber crew.
Come on, Dad.
We gather all together, place of community,
That is such bull. What's up, Crazy Jen?
Information compiled. Having fun with each other, laughing every day. Speaking of Cali, Nick, or that pain
Maybe good morning for you. Good afternoon. Well,
we come together.
I said good morning on the stream.
Cyber crew forever, we gather all together. Place of community, world of multi-platforms. A sense of unity, friendships established. Old and new faces, enjoying festivities. Realm of cyberspaces.
Uh-oh, I better focus on the game. Uh-oh, that's gonna cost me. Bad. 9:44. Out west. Oh shit. 74%. This is gonna go down. It's Rumpus time! It's the weekend!
Ricardo go tomare bene.
Oh, that was a good turn.
Weekend is coming. Time to make some moves. Make this one to remember.
82. This is gonna go down to the wire!
Like somebody's moving. Swaying to the music. Everyone is grooving.
No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd. Mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. No slowing down, we own the night. I
Nice
see you through the
turn.
crowd. Mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me.
It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think
It's a rumpus
twice.
tonight, Crazy Jen.
Turn it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby. Can you feel that fire ignite? We're never gonna stop. We're gonna rumpus tonight.
I don't realize it's almost 1 o'clock here already. Oh my god. Hands up power. I closed my pool today. I'm so happy. Uh-oh.
Hands up high, we're breaking free. Smiling at each other. This energy's infinity. No rules now. Let it all hang. All of us together. We in with a bang. Glasses raised high, we toast each other. Forget tomorrow, there'll be another. With my friends, we had a ball. Memories forever. I love you all. It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder.
Why? Oh, the collections don't work. There's something wrong with
Can you
Xbox.
feel
It
that
said
fire
it.
ignite?
Collections won't work. That stinks.
We're never gonna stop. We're gonna rumpus tonight.
the night. I see you through the crowd. Mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me. No slowing down, we own the night. I see you through the crowd. Mesmerized and electrified, hit me like a thundercloud. Hands up high, we're breaking free. This energy's infinity. No rules now, just ecstasy. The night belongs to you and me.
It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder.
It's pretty cool just messing with the plane to get to the destination.
Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite?
Landing might be a different issue.
We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rumpus tonight.
Somebody's trying to call. Oh my god, I heard my song twice. Hold on, Chris. I gotta pause my music. Wait, I'm live. Hold on. I can't hear you right now. What's going on?
Oh man, Vinny got hurt again.
What?
Yeah, he's now instead of his rib being fractured, it's broken. They purposely rammed their car, their home security car.
Oh my god.
Guy with a truck rammed into it.
Oh my god. But he was on.
yeah.
He went back on duty again, and then
Yeah, I told you that, right?
you didn't tell me he went back on duty. I thought he was still injured.
No, he went back on duty. The rib was fractured.
Oh my
Now,
god.
now he's in bad shape and stuff. It's going to take him at least 2 weeks to heal before he can even think about it. He says, Chris is getting so violent out there. He says, we got people following us. We got people purposely rammed. He says, I got out of the car just in the nick of time. He says, and they got people literally jumping out of cars and trying to get their prisoners escaped. Now, these are terrorists they're picking up. He told me, he said, these are really bad people. He says that we picked up this one guy. He's a real bad guy. And he says one person rammed his car with the guy's truck and then took off. And another person ran up to the door, opened the door and told the person,
Do you know what?
Escape.
There's one way to resolve this. One real way. You got to stiffen the criminal penalties when people commit these kind of things. You have to make a deterrence that if you mess with them, you're going to face some serious prison time. That you have to raise the stakes. It's the only way. These people are crazy. That's crazy. That's just insane. So I would say definitely they just can't walk away and get a misdemeanor or a class D.
I don't know what they did.
Or a Class D felony, they got to face at least a C or a B felony.
It's just getting nuts.
It's getting crazy, dude. It really is.
Yeah, he says, Chris, I can't go to work for 2 weeks. He says, now my rib is actually broken.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he says, I said something, he tore some ligament or something like that. That's got to help. But, I mean, it was like, oh, my God, Vinny, it's crazy, man. He goes, oh, man.
Where no, don't say that. I was going to ask you where he is. Don't tell me that.
I could tell you. Yeah, I mean, are you muted?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. We'll talk about this off air.
Yeah, okay.
So, wow, dude. Anything else going on?
Hey, what'd you think of the show last night?
I thought it was super interesting. I think people want to see more of that. Actually, I had a comment from Genghis. He said there's a lot more books they'd like to see you guys comment on.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I think it went pretty fast. 2 hours.
I was reading excerpts from the Leonard Stringfield book that I have. Dude, that book has so many incredible cases in it. And the good thing about it is he did the investigative work. He interviewed people, and then he reached his common conclusion on it. And it is brilliant. That is brilliant. Oh, my God.
You know, he's probably one of the best ufologists in the world, and people don't realize
Yep.
he is.
Very thorough, did his research, did his interviews with, and a lot of the cases are military in nature.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot of different cases regarding Wright Patterson, unusual things coming into the base, interviewing security guards, and all this stuff. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like, but you don't hear about it because it's old, it's forgotten. But these are cases nobody is familiar with. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody knows Roswell and, you know, all the other main incidents you hear about all the time. But these are cases that are very interesting that happen to military personnel throughout the years. Now, it covers 78 to 94. Can you only imagine what else? That's 78 to 94. Imagine everything. But he went back into the 50s. He interviewed people that were on bases in the 50s. So it doesn't, just because it says 78 to 94, that was when his research took place. But not just those cases. Those go back to the 40s and 50s and, you know, beyond that. Or more recent. So this guy was amazing, Stringfield. Amazing.
Yeah, he was amazing. The stuff that I read about him and everything. He had some of the best contacts in the military and the government.
Yep. Yeah, and
Today, nobody really has.
including congressional members and
Yeah.
people of power. Yeah, he definitely had his connections, no doubt about it.
What'd you hear about this Age of Disclosure documentary that's coming out?
Oh, don't get me started with that. Like everything else, a lot of hype. Okay. I have to, like Commander said on the show last night, I don't want to make a judgment until I see it. But if it's the same old without showing me any evidence, it's just the same old. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's what it's going to be. Some of the same old.
And it might be an interesting new case that we're now aware of. You know, something that's new, fresh. But unless there's some evidence or something to back it up, it's just a story, Chris. It's just a story.
That's
Sorry.
right.
You know?
There's so many people out there now trying to make money off of this rather than doing good work.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know?
I agree with that. And clickbaiting people to watch, you know, stuff. But I always say this. When you go directly to the source, that's something. But when you have secondhand, third-hand, and you're making speculation and you don't know the facts of the case or cases and you're just speculating, to me, like you have met people directly involved with cases, it's great that one-on-one, firsthand. You know what I mean? If you did a
Hey, I
book...
got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Question is, you're not going to be there tomorrow with John, right?
No, because I'm going to a thing.
The concert, right? Why don't we just skip it till next week?
Okay,
I don't want it.
okay.
Can I tell you something between you and
No, I'm not muted. But it's okay because just text them and tell them that you're not available and whatever. But I hear you. I already have the show set up for next week. Or do I? So we're good.
I got to work late tomorrow, and I'll have to rush, and I won't be able to do any studying.
No, I hear you, dude. I hear you. But I'm going not to a concert. I'm gonna go see the Ancient Aliens live tomorrow.
Wow, that'd be cool. You're gonna meet all those people.
Yep. Nick Pope left me VIP tickets.
Is Nick Pope gonna be there?
Yep. And that's how come I'm getting those tickets.
And you know what, though? I mean, Giorgio Tsoukalos, you ought to be able to get a picture with him.
Oh, I'm definitely going to do that. I'm definitely going to talk to Nick and, you know, say, Nick, is it because he told me privately that they don't have much time because they got to get traveling to the next event. Because I could easily have hung out with Nick afterwards, you know, chilling out. But it seems like they're going to be going to the tour bus and getting to the next. I don't know what their schedule is. But I should be able to still meet them briefly and take some pictures. You know?
Hey, is Nick going to Pine Bush this year or not?
I haven't started working on Pine Bush Net yet for next year. I'm going to start really thinking. I'm going to talk to Martin. Because Martin has ideas. Martin's going to be the MC again next year,
I think that's a good idea.
Oh, absolutely. Martin's awesome. So Martin and I are now like collaborating on who we think is best to get to Pine Bush. So it's like one really big speaker and then get other people there too, because it's about affordability. You know that. Pine Bush doesn't have that kind of money to be throwing around to get.
No.
So that's why.
You would think they would with all the people that are there. You know what I mean?
Yep. But
But I mean, because what do they get? Like 10,000 people?
I don't know about that many, but anywhere from 5 to 7, 8. But still, that's still a lot of people. So yeah, I gotta think. I would love to get Travis one more time. Because
Yeah.
people always come out for Travis. You know?
Travis Walton.
Yeah. Another one that's a draw, and I don't want to regurgitate, but Kathleen Martin. You know?
Travis doesn't. I mean, last time he had to leave the show early, he wasn't feeling good.
I know.
He's getting pretty up there in age. What is he now? He's got to be in his
74, I think.
20s. Really?
Yeah. But he's tired. You know, he travels so much. He's always on the circuit. And believe me, I had that conversation with him privately. He needs to take time to rest, spend time with the family. But I like I said, Martin and I are thinking of, like, I hate to use the word whistleblower, but there's a couple of people in mind, but I have redirected my attention away from some and refocusing on others without getting into names.
No, you have to do that, Bill.
Yeah, because I also got to see how everything plays out, because a lot could happen from now to Pine Bush. So I'm going to really wait maybe till January, because you never know what's going to pop off. You know what I mean? So, because even, believe it or not, even Stephen Bassett wouldn't be a bad idea. Because he would,
Pine Bush?
yeah, he would draw people. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Pine Bush wouldn't be a bad idea.
no. So, I mean, all about disclosure going into that. But I also want somebody locally to talk about the things that happen here in the Northeast New England, so people could relate to it.
How about Linda Zimmerman? Can
She's
go
there,
there?
though. She's always there. She's always there. She does daytime stuff. But you know what I mean? I want to get somebody that can focus on the local stuff, because a lot of the locals want to hear what's going on.
What about Alan B. Smith?
Well, again, and people might take this the wrong way, you want to have a name associated that people would know.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Alan, but I mean, he would be like a supporting speaker. But as a keynote, you want somebody that has a name associated. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. That people will.
Martin Willis has a name.
He's done a presentation already in the past.
Okay.
But you see you understand what I'm saying? Because you want to draw people to the event, that people recognize the name. That's the thing. And that's not an easy thing to do. But that's part of what I have to do. I have to, like Mark is always popular at Pine Bush, always. Because Mark changes it up. He does a different presentation. He gets the crowd engaged. He has a great exchange with the audience. He knows how to work the crowd, so to speak. He uses humor, people.
Oh, yeah.
They love it. So Mark is like a no-brainer if he's available. But and he's local. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna work with Martin and try to get like a big name. Cause Nick Pope drew a lot of people last year. He drew a lot of people. Cause that's he's a recognized name. You know what I'm
I
saying?
wish you could get somebody like Gary Nolan, you know?
Yeah, but didn't he back out of MUFON?
Yeah, he did.
So I don't want to get somebody who we book and then at the last minute they don't come and then what? We're held. Because once you start promoting that out there and then the person doesn't show, that is a bad look. That is a bad look. So I have people in mind. It's not my money. I got to see what this guy says. Because some people, you know what it's like. what they want for speaking fees.
Yeah, sure.
So that's all according to that. But there are some big names out there. I'm not going to talk about it here publicly, but there are some big names that I'm interested in. But I'm going to talk to Martin, because Martin and I are like really working together, banging our heads for Pine Bush. Because Martin likes going to Pine Bush.
He does?
Yeah, he does.
Good for him.
So, and he's the MC, so that's perfect. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
He's down in South Carolina right now, right?
Yeah, he goes back and forth for the winter months. He goes down there, and, you know, he's a snowbird.
And he's a smart guy.
Dude, by you, keep an eye on your weather. You're going to have snow, rain, everything coming
When?
in the next few days.
Snow, rain, everything.
Yep, you're going to get a little lake effect, but it might be too warm for all snow. But I would pay attention to your local weather in Buffalo.
Yeah. We're getting some rain right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was cold this morning. It was 29 degrees here, dude.
Yeah, I gotta still take some stuff out of the garage and put it in the shed. I got the snowblower working the other day. I gotta finish getting the gas out of that damn thing and putting good gas into it and stuff and getting everything ready to go.
You know what I did today?
What's that?
I closed the pool officially.
Ah,
Done.
that must have made you cry.
No, I was crying 2 months ago when I couldn't go into it anymore. Now it was just like, yes, it's done, it's over. It's ready for winter. I was more happy than sad, for sure. To be
Is
honest.
there a lot to do to close up the pool?
Well, a little bit. I gotta take all the water out of the lines. I gotta clean all the leaves out, whatever I see, cover it. I disconnected everything a few days ago, so that was already done. The hoses, the pump, everything. But today was the final, the final stage of closing it down. It only took like an hour. But it's done, Chris. Now I can focus on other areas of the house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To get ready for winter. So I hear the grandkids there.
What's that?
The grandkids are there, I hear.
Oh yeah. You gotta keep them away from the gas. We just bought a gas fireplace.
Wow.
Put in just before the new law goes into effect and stuff. So
Well-
we don't want to get caught with just because the winters up here are so bad. You don't want to get caught with just electric.
No.
The electric goes off the grid up here a lot.
Yep. And that's why it sucks. But like here, I live in the woods. They should definitely, and it costs so much money. But all these power lines should be underground, like it is in a lot of other places, not on poles.
I know, and they don't do it.
Especially in the areas where we suffer from power outages from storms like that. It costs a lot of money, but there's got to be a starting point to redo the infrastructure, because the infrastructure is old and it needs to be replaced. Bottom line.
How's that? How's the roof? What you got on the roof?
Oh, the solar panels?
Yeah.
Well, now in the winter months, less sun, so whatever I do, I got to make the most use of it during the day on the short Sundays. Do you know what I mean? Because
So it's doing okay.
oh yeah, it's doing okay, but like if I'm gonna heat up the house with electric, I have to do it during the day while the panels are still getting the power to them.
Right.
I can't do it at night because then I'm using the utility company. So I gotta do it smart. I have a kerosene heater now that heats up the house on the other side. That thing works great, Chris.
Yeah, but be careful with those.
Oh, I know. I've been experiencing it for 2 years. I know how to do the maintenance on it, change the wick, keep it clean, all that.
Okay.
But it's great if you know how to use it properly and maintain it, you know?
Oh yeah, it'll put out a lot of heat.
They do put out a lot of heat. But again, you got to be careful with it. Anyway,
You had a wood stove too, right?
I got the wood stove next to me. That's what heats up this area.
Yeah, that wood stove can be great.
Oh, gosh. It makes me sweat sometimes. It's so warm. It
Yeah.
gets so warm in here. Anyway, go do your thing.
All right, man.
Call me if anything. And I'll call you.
All right, take care.
All right, later, Chris.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, back. Where was I?
Hands up.
What was I doing? Flying? Uh-oh.
Hands up high, we're breaking free. Smiling at each other, this energy's infinity. No rules now, let it all hang. All of us together, we
I
end
knew it.
with
Good.
a bang. Glasses raised high, we toast each other. Forget tomorrow, there'll be another. With my friends, we had a ball. Memories forever. I love you all. It's a rumpus tonight. Lose yourself, don't think twice. Turn it up, get louder. We're burning through the night. Hold me tight, baby, can you feel that fire ignite? We're never gonna stop, we're gonna rumpus tonight.
I missed it. Oh, I didn't get penalized.
A world of confusion. Is it fact or fiction?
Oh my gosh.
Conspiracies become the norm,
Bad, bad.
feeding one's addiction, destroying credibility, erasing the stats, replaced by agendas, science under attack. Moving in reverse, not forward.
This car fishtails like crazy.
Information disappearing, humanitarian crime, ignoring reality, replaced by lies,
Oh, give me a break.
extreme weather consequence, a weapon in our skies.
That is so rigged.
How do we discern what is true or false? No communication defended by walls. No more compromise, it's either win or lose. Unity crumbles, denial of truth. Denial of truth.
playing.
Wielding a mighty shield behind a great wall. Countermeasures in place to prevent a downfall. Protective space around me, guarding against the enemies. Deception is the game played by frenemies. Honoring feelings and energy, knowing whether to share. Trust with naivety could lead to despair. Communication breakdown, misinformation misguided. Birth of unfounded truth, scale way so one-sided. Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit
try
to
it.
each other. Judgment
I don't think I'm gonna
without
fit.
consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of boundaries.
Look at that. I'm stuck. Trying to be funny. Oh, shite. Go, go. Yes.
Aura filled with positive energy. Back turn.
Oh, this ain't gonna go well.
as fly.
This is not gonna go well.
Repelling the negative vibration. Misery and sadism set aside.
It
Do they
did.
look in the mirror?
Oh,
Are
wants
they
me to go
pleased
even
with
harder.
Themselves? No empathy for those
I
who
don't know.
seek hate.
That's getting too hard.
Empty vessel of sadistic pleasure.
This is gonna be too
Deep
hard.
inside the
Expert.
anger dwells.
I'm expert.
The importance of compassion, power of love, respecting one another, taking the higher road
I don't think
above.
so.
Confidence in oneself, being defining the rules and limits.
Going to a
Whether
yard
or not
sale?
agreeing, power of mind, body, and spirit.
Go have fun, KJ. This is almost impossible to beat. On expert.
Crossing the imaginary line, no respect for another. Stones throw from a glass house, volleys hit to each other. Judgments without consequence. Are you the beholder? Negativity will not be emboldened, shielded by my armor of
I shouldn't have did
boundary.
it. I shouldn't have done it. This is gonna be impossible. I'll be getting upset all day. This is like
Since I was
really
a
hard.
child, early memories of interest. Talking to my mother, insisting they exist. Was it a movie or cartoon? It drew me near, imaginary or not. I had no fear.
I'm not gonna catch them.
Years would pass, memory lost in time. Until that camping night above the trees had climbed. Calling out to a friend, he was watching it too. Is that what I think it is?
That is so rich.
All around the world, people being visited but never in nature. Claiming to be privileged, some fear they will be back. Afraid of a darkened room,
Look at this.
appearing at the side of a better sense of foreboding doom.
Race is almost over. There's no way. Hopefully I get top 3. Yes! On expert.
Visitors in my dreams, they seem to be so small. But on one night,
I want to see the difficulty.
why are they in my mind? Or above in the sky, tall reptilian visitation.
It says custom. Look at it. All the way up. All the way.
Walking in my dreams, 3 little grays appear, each in one room.
That is crazy
Why
hard.
are they here? Back into my bedroom, I look to turn around. Tall one holding a baby, is it me who we have found? All around the world, people being visited, benevolent in nature. They claim to be privileged, some fear they will come back. Afraid of a darkened room, appearing at the side of a bed, a sense of foreboding doom.
Where is it? It's right next to me. What happened? Where'd it go?
Years would pass, memory lost in
What I
time.
thought.
Until that camping night above the trees had climbed. Calling out to a friend, he was watching it too. Is that what I think it is? No, me both.
All around the world, people being visited, benevolent in nature, claiming to be privileged. Some fear they will be back, afraid of a darkened room, appearing at the side of a bed, a sense of foreboding doom. Visitors in my dreams, they seem to be so small. But on
Oh
one
God,
night,
so great.
I seen one very tall. Why are they in my mind? Or above in the sky, tall reptilian visitation. Mom claims she does not lie.
Wow.
Walking in my dreams, 3 little grays appear, each in one room. Why are they here? Back into my bedroom, I look to turn around. Tall one holding a baby,
Look at
is it
this.
me who
This is
we have
insane.
found? All around the world, people being visited, benevolent in nature. They claim to be privileged, some fear they will come back. Afraid of a darkened room, appearing at the side of a bed, a sense of foreboding doom. wait for that special person. Magic fills the air now. I am certain this is
I'm
the
out of control.
time for celebration. My dreams come true. Will you be mine? Fire ignited within the first time we met.
Blow the race.
My heart relit with love. My body began to sweat. Nerves tingled down my spine when you touch me. I hold you tightly, unchained love. You set me free. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah. Oh, oh. Every day I cherish you as if my final day. Always by my side, words cannot say how much I love you. You make me smile. Once empty, now whole. Let's walk down that aisle. Pledging
Come on.
love forever. Promise to be faithful. You at my side, your loyalty never doubtful. Love is our force that nothing can destroy.
No good, no good.
You and I forever, our lives full of joy. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly.
Come on.
I've been waiting for you, my
Oh my God, it's so rigged.
Soulmates forever, you are my true love.
Rigged.
Yeah. Oh, oh, yeah.
I'm gonna lose the race. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it at the end.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night.
Oh my God, box him out, box him out.
Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born. Light is traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine.
Wow.
How long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time. The brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteors streak above under the night-lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea. Heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored. Humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar. Risks and danger lie in its course. Overcoming all challenges. Atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy. Lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight. The night lit sky for all to enjoy. approaches with colorful hues. Daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night. As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea, heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored, humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar, risks and danger lie in its course, overcoming all challenges, atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy, lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight, the night lit sky for all to enjoy. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole. In the midst of the morning dew, Daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears in a path below. A movement blurs the eye as it moves by. The power of the mind as the petals roar. Hands held tight upon the silver bar, reaching new heights as it continues to soar. Hitting all the gears, struggling through an uphill climb. Pushing all limits, will I make it this time? Reaching to the top to start the decline. Cruising to the movement, machine making it mine. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night. Roller eagles glide above. No regrets, this is what I love. The path reveals a light. My body starts to purge. Energy ignites. We continue to search. Upon the clearing path, the rider nears its end. Glimmering light approaches the bend, cutting like a blade into the wind of glory. Cross the finish line in a champion story. Riding all the gears, struggling through an uphill climb. Pushing all limits, will I make it this time? Reaching to the top to stop the decline. Cruising to the movement, machine making it mine. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night. Storm clouds stir, eagles glide above. No regrets, this is what I love. The path reveals a light. My body starts to purge. Energy ignites. We continue to search. Upon the clearing path, the rider nears its end. Glimmering light approaches the bend, cutting like a blade into the wind of glory. Cross the finish line in the mist of the morning dew. Daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears. gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth, bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins, we're all to celebrate the physical and the will to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling through our house, making their way in the dark. Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source yet clear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear. Can you wait? The jack-o'-lanterns, children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties, merry monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes, but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. Old house sits at the end of the road. Creaks can be heard from the rusty gate. The door opens as bats depart. The place seems haunted. Should we investigate? We enter slowly using our backlit phones. As we approach the stairs, a voice screams loudly, "Get out and beware!" Candy's all gone, it's eerily quiet. Music plays from the TV. It's time to make popcorn, but what could that be? The movie just started. It's just the Michael Myers theme. Time to relax, enjoy the night. My favorite movie, Halloween. Candy waits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties, merry monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes, but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. Candy waits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties bearing monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes, but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat.
stars now align. Sound surrounds me, tuning to her frequency. Sense of peace and tranquility, releasing all negative energy. Emergence of serenity. Removal of materialistic desires, survival back to basic norms. Mutual respect of the wilderness, living off natural resources. Shelter to weather a storm, standing above a waterhole. Tarzan-like in appearance, nature calls to me, leaping for clearance. Nature calls to me, bonding with Mother Earth. Meditation makes connection, sense of rebirth. Wolf howls beneath moonlight, autumn leaves falling, embracing my surroundings, answering the calling.
Sweating to death. Oh. Whew. That's a little rough. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, I am like sweating. Like I need to do that more. In the beginning,
In the beginning, do we know when it began? Questions of our origin, garden with a woman and man. Stories of creation, written by global societies. Ancient texts and manuscripts, religion of different varieties. Darwin's theory in 1859. Is this how it all began? Was it natural selection, spreading through oceans and lands? Organisms fit over time, mutation advance and expands. Genetic drips and the role of chance. Will we make that leap? Next step in our recreation, evolution stage,
oh my God,
type 2 civilization,
that is bullshit.
harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star. Travel beyond our solar system.
They're very aggressive.
Humanity's evolution begins afar. Non-human intelligence
a form of our creation. Derived from an outsourced alien or interdimensional speculation. Artificial intelligence, friend or foe. Technology utilized, or humanity's final blow. Survive our own instincts, genetic code of war, primal instincts, internal to our core. All differences set aside, developing breakthrough technology. Our next stage of evolution, life beyond for humanity.
Pour some sugar, make me hot, sweet as you can be, hits the spot. Makes me crazy, tastes so good, you make it better, as it should. Serve it every day, love the way it swirls, moving side to side, rapidly as we twirl. Starting off cold, your touch with its magic, don't let it go, wasting would be tragic. You drive me crazy, can't do it without you. He fills my body, you are my local latte. Love you every day, I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are local latte. Hey, always so smooth, you look so fine. Nothing else matters, I know that you're mine. Feeling so good, love how you look from top to bottom. I know I am hooked. Take you to bed, ready to have some more. Don't need any covers, it's you that I adore. Never leave me alone, always at my side. Let's mix it up together, my eyes open wide. You drive me crazy, can't do it without you. You're my local latte. Every day I can't live without you. Together we are one, we are local latte. We are local latte. We are local latte. Pour some sugar, make me hot, sweet as you can be, hits the spot, makes me crazy, tastes so good, bitter as it should. Serve it every day, love the way it swirls, moving side to side, rapidly as we twirl. Starting off cold, your touch with its magic, don't let it go, wasting would be tragic. You drive me crazy, can't do it without you.
ancient texts and manuscripts, religion of different varieties. Yes, Darwin's theory in 1859, is this how it all began? Was a natural selection spreading through oceans and lands? Organisms fit over time, mutations advance and expand. Genetic drifts and the role of chance.
Will we make that leap? Next step in our recreation, evolution stage, type 2 civilization, harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star, travel beyond our solar system. Yeah. Humanity evolution begins afar.
Non-human intelligence, a form of our creation, derived from an outsourced alien or interdimensional speculation. Artificial intelligence, friend or foe, technology utilized, or humanity's final blow. Pro we survive our own instincts, a genetic code of war, primal instincts internal to our core, all differences set aside. Developing breakthrough technology, our next stage of evolution, life beyond for humanity.
Will we make that leap? Next step in a recreation, evolution stage, type 2 civilization, harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star,
Travel beyond our solar system.
yeah.
Humanity evolution begins afar.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
In the beginning, do we know when it began? Questions of our origin, garden with a woman and man. Stories of creation written by global societies, ancient texts and manuscripts, religion of different varieties. Yes, Darwin's theory in 1859, is this how it all began? Was a natural selection spreading through oceans and lands? Organisms fit over time, mutations advance and expand. Genetic drifts and the role of chance.
Will we make that leap? Next step in our recreation, evolution stage, type 2 civilization, harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star, travel beyond our solar system. Yeah. Humanity evolution begins afar. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Non-human intelligence, a form of our creation, derived from an outsourced alien or interdimensional speculation. Artificial intelligence, friend or foe, technology utilized, or humanity's final blow. Pro we survive our own instincts, a genetic code of war, primal instincts internal to our core, all differences set aside. Developing breakthrough technology, our next stage of evolution, life beyond for humanity.
Will we make that leap? Next step in a recreation, evolution stage, type 2 civilization, harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star,
Travel beyond our solar system.
yeah.
Humanity evolution begins afar.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We are the pirates.
No, why am I keep taking off?
Decades of denial, omission of proof. Top secret clearance, obstructing the truth. How long have they been here? Where do they come from? Is this just conspiracy? Do they think we are dumb? Do we have control over the skies and in the sea? Inside a home, what do you want from me? Alien, aliens, or under our false skies? A message for humanity, or an ominous surprise? The truth is out there, will we ever be told? Government denial, disinformation, behold. Evidence classified, no need for exposure. Special access programs block the path to disclosure.
I started at 7:30 this morning.
Fire and scrutiny, threats and intimidation, doubts of credibility, sown by those denying the truth. Disinformation campaign, falsified propaganda, attention starts to wane. What will it take for disclosure to occur? A landing at the White House, undeniable truth creates.
Just don't land in the East Wing. Don't land in the East Wing. It ain't there.
Finally released. The proof is now out there, but will humanity believe? The truth is out there, will we ever be told? Government denial, disinformation, behold. Evidence classified, no need for exposure. Special access programs block the path to disclosure.
I need a break. We have to forget, the monarch wants it in his name once the ballroom is done. That's what the monarch wants. In the name of... Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, this shit is getting cray-cray by the day. And people think it's literal. It's figurative. You know, that, well, he's not a king. No shit. Are you that stupid to take it literal? Duh! I mean, what the hell? Is like really, are people that? Well, he didn't mean it literally. No, I mean, what? But you could give Argentina 40 billion only if they re-elect the current person that he wants. Otherwise, nope, you're not getting it. Do you know how much it costs to extend the ACA? 35 billion. But yet he gives Argentina 40. So we give Argentina, but America first. I thought it was America first. Oh no, we need the beef. But what about our cattle farmers? Wait a minute, but we need the beef to lower the beef prices. But wait a minute. So you'd rather do that than give people health care and extend that for a year? No, we got to give Argentina 40 billion instead of spending the 35 billion for healthcare. Does that make any sense to anyone? Because that's what it comes down to if you do the homework. And the money that we gave to Argentina could have been to extend this ACA tax credits for everybody for a year. Everyone.
Hands up high, we're breaking free.
Now what?
Smiling at each other, this energy's
I just told them, you calling me every day on something we already resolved. I said, it's not on you. I'm not blaming you. You're doing your job for follow-ups, but I'm getting a follow-up after follow-up after follow-up on something I resolved last week. So it's like, I get it. But stop calling me! Oh my gosh. And you know what's crazy, Nick? Because I think you and KJ's out in a yard sale. Either that or he's buying Welch's grape gummies. A lot of the songs that I've written have come true. The lyrics, like The Power of Z, I wrote that shit months ago. And what happened on Tuesday? The Power of Z. For real. A lot of my lyrics, and I think that's why a lot of them are doing good, because a lot of them people are connecting with, and I wrote this shit a long time ago. It's like I'm a fortune teller when I write my lyrics. And a lot of my lyrics are like coming to fruition, despite what 30% thinks, or 35% thinks. 65% is like, oh shit, this guy is on the money with his music and his lyrics. You know what I'm saying? The other ones aren't so happy. But a lot of people are starting to like connect with my songs, because that one, the one Denial of Truth, because I can monitor what's going on with my songs. Denial of Truth is like, and Unity is doing well. A lot of the songs that have like the lyrics of those contexts, somebody's paying attention. I'd be shocked if I heard it at a future rally. Oh my gosh! People are listening to my song on the streets. Rally songs that are positive and peaceful in nature, with a positive message of unity and not divisiveness. I think that shit is starting to trend. Just saying. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like the Magic 8 Ball. I'm just saying. I think people are just fed up. It didn't take long either. It only took a few months. And people already said, screw this. I'm out of this. This is not what I signed up for. I'm out of this. Oh my gosh. Talk about a flip. And of course, you know, like I said, there are some that doesn't matter. Because they're ultra conservative. Not moderate. If you're a moderate Republican, you're a rhino. That's what you are if you're a moderate Republican. You're a rhino. And that shit is changing. That might come back to backlash. Because it might be, I might have to write a song, Rise of the Rhinos. For real. I might have to write a song, The Rise of the Rhinos. Alexa, turn a living room light on. And they won't like it. Poor MAGA won't like it. And they'll curse and moan and bitch and call you evil and all this. But you know what? People are so tired of it. You can name call all you want. Guess what? It's going to deaf ears because this shit is old. We're done. And fuck that. Period. Screw that. I actually gave it a shot. And a lot of independents did. We gave it a shot. Well, a year later, hell no. And I said it, I wrote it in my lyrics. The power of Z. The next generation. And they're like, what is this new generation gonna do to all of us? Well, what the fuck are you doing to all of us now? It's like, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. You're about to go. The ride is over. The ride experiment is over. You could see it. The end is near. Alexa, shut living room light. The end is near.
I didn't find any cameras within the living
Alexa,
room.
shut living room light.
Okay.
The experiment is over because people are tired. The independents are saying, this is fucking nut job nuts. And that's all you need. That's all you need. Did you see the stats of what happened on Tuesday? Have you looked at how it broke down? It was crazy across the board. Men, women, Hispanic, Black, Asian, young. It was like a complete across the board. People were like, what the is going on? It wasn't even, it was across the board. It was so overwhelming what people from all different backgrounds and demographics, they were like, screw this. And they are worried. They're worried. You know the little experiment in Texas that started the whole thing with this gerrymandering? They're worried now that those lines they redrawn are not going to work in their favor. It might have backfired on Texas. Maybe not, but they're starting to worry about those. Because they see what happened on Tuesday, they're like, oh shit, maybe drawing the lines ain't going to make a difference. People are pissed. Period. Fact. Did you don't even know. Do you want to see, you want to hear something? Check this out. And this is not to pick. This is just reality. This is not to pick. It's just the reality. Check this out. Listen to this. That's how cray-cray shit is. Dude, wait till unless I blew it, because I was checking Windy so much. My history. I'm just gonna have to research it. I don't know. See, people don't know a lot what goes on. They only, like I always say, they only watch what's on the news. They're fed, spoon-fed 24/7. Oh, I hope I could find the article. Check this out. Listen to this. Remember, just to put the facts, the ACA to extend would be 30 to 35 billion for a year. That's the number. But listen to this. Why is the U.S. bailing out Argentina? In October 2025, the administration of U.S. President Donald Trump announced the extension of a $40 billion bailout package to Argentina. The U.S. Treasury would provide a $20 billion currency swap to prop up Argentina's ailing peso. So we're saving Argentina? I thought this was America first. Why is this so important? We're saving Argentina's peso? A deal that was finalized on October 20th, while an additional $20 billion will be financed by a mix of sovereign wealth funds and private banks. Trump made it clear, however, here's the stipulation, that continued financial support for Argentina was tied directly to the success of President Javier La Libertad Avanza party in Argentina's October 26 legislative elections. Trump stated plainly that if he loses, we are not going to be generous with Argentina, and that we're not going to waste our time with Argentina if LLA isn't victorious. This provided ample fuel for the opposition Peronist politicians who characterized such comments as extortionate expression of colonialist attitudes. Now, this isn't new. Clinton did the similar thing in the past, so this is not just a Republican thing. It's a Democrat thing too. This wasn't the first time the United States has directly intervened in Latin American economy. In 1995, President Bill Clinton responded to the sharp devaluation of the Mexican peso, known as the Tequila Crisis, with a loan that helped stabilize the currency and halt capital flight. Clinton's intervention was backed with additional funds pledged by the IMF and the Bank of Canada and was an immediate success. But it wasn't like Clinton was trying to bribe and intimidate and coerce the election. There's a difference there. A bailout is a bailout, but he put, if you don't re-elect, you're going to get nothing. So he actually did that to influence the elections in Argentina. Think about that. It is cray-cray. And it goes on. There's more information about the deal. Oh my God. So you're willing to bail out Argentina, but you can't help American citizens for healthcare to extend it for a year. But you could bail out Argentina. That's America first? Is it? Bailing out Argentina when that same money could have helped Americans right here. That shit does not make sense at all because you want to bring beef from Argentina? How does that hurt our cattle industry? They're not happy. They are not happy. So how is that an America First policy? It's just bizarre. And many of them voted for Trump. So I'm trying to. It's funny because the conservative media won't talk about what the cattle farmers are saying. And over here, this is from October 30th. Farm state Republicans finally reached their breaking point. And it was about the plans to import beef. For dozens of farm state Republicans who have held their tongues as key Trump policies battered their constituents, that's just one area. Forget about other areas. It was the final straw. GOP lawmakers in cattle-producing states unleashed a flurry of calls over the following days to the White House and the Agricultural Department. A small group of Republican senators, including retiring, of course they have to be retiring, because they won't speak unless they know they're retiring. Retiring Iowa Senator Joni Ernst cornered the Secretary of the USDA in a private meeting less than 48 hours after the October 19th comment. This could not go on, they argued. So it's pushing things to the limit. Ways and Means Chair Jason Smith, Republican, and Rep. Adrian Smith, Republican, and another Republican from Florida, along with 11 other House Republicans, warned against Trump's beef move, according to a letter sent to Rollins and U.S. Trade Representative Jameson Greer that was obtained exclusively by Politico. We believe strongly, this is a quote, we believe strongly that the path to lowering prices and stronger competition lies in continued investment at home, rather than policies that advantage foreign competitors, they wrote. So this is getting to the point where it's pushing. It's not good. It's just not good. And there's Brazil and there's so many other things going on. But it's undermining our farmers, cattle, ranchers. It's undermining them. Did you see the BS? Well, Thanksgiving dinner was was more expensive last year than it will be this year. Yeah, but you removed 15 items from the list to make it lower, and you put store generic brands in there to try to compare. What a bunch of bullshit! Because it was fact checked. Misleading. Misleading, if not an outright lie. And it's not a lie because they fixed the numbers to make it look like it would be cheaper this year than last year, but they actually omitted items and they used generic brands instead of name brands. Misinformation. It's funny and people believe it. That's the thing. People believe it. And that's the shit. People believe everything. They are just dumbasses. Because they don't do the research. Here it is. Fact check. This year's basket contains 15 products, 6 fewer than the 21 products in the 2024 basket. If you're counting each individual item, like each can of green beans separately, it's 22 items this year compared to 29 items last year. In addition, items from Walmart's Great Value Store brand make up a greater percentage of this year's basket than last year's, which included a large proportion of name brands. You first of all, you left items off the list and you used Great Value brand instead of name brands to try to bring it say that, well, this year's going to be cheaper. Tell that to the American fucking consumer. And they read this and they're like, is he in the loop? Does he know what's really going on? Does he even shop at Walmart to even make that comment? Now, to be clear, to support his false claim that grocery prices are way down since he returned to office, he said Wednesday and Thursday that Walmart announced his Thanksgiving basket this year is 25% cheaper than Biden era. Now, that is true. Walmart did announce a 25% reduction. It's offering this year's basket for under $40, down from last year's price of around $55. But aside from the fact that any one company's holiday promotion is not a good measure for the state of the U.S. inflation, the price of Walmart's Thanksgiving basket is a especially poor proxy because the composition of the basket changes every Thanksgiving. Last year's basket had a pre-made pecan pie as well as ingredients to make pumpkin pie. This year's basket does not include the pecan pie. Last year's basket had both russet potatoes and sweet potatoes. This year's basket does not include sweet potatoes. Last year's basket had 2 cans of cream and mushroom soup. This year's basket had 1. And they used generic brands. It also omits some of the other items included in last year's basket, including miniature marshmallows, corn muffin mix, fresh onions, fresh celery stalks, and it includes fresh cranberries instead of the slightly more expensive cranberry sauce. It's not all subtraction. This year's basket adds an extra can of green beans and some items that last year's basket didn't have, such as a pre-made stuffing mix, fresh carrots, and 3 boxes of macaroni and cheese. It also includes a 13.5 butter bowl turkey. No brand was specified for the turkey promoted last year. Walmart declined to comment on the president's claims or the changes in the composition of the basket. Its press release announcing the 2025 promotion said the news basket serves 10 people, compared to the 8 people it said last year, and that it's the company's best offer since it started the promotion in 2022, featuring generous portions of turkey, stuffing, traditional sides, rolls, and dessert ingredients. So, is it a lie? No, because it is cheaper. It has less items, and they're using generic brands compared to last year. So, it's misleading. It's definitely misleading. But people believe it. Because it technically is. But what's in the basket compared to last year's basket? What's missing? What's added? What's brand name? What's generic? Of course, if I go to Walmart and buy all great value, you're gonna pay less for the store brand than you would for a name brand. So they made it a no frills basket, other than the butterball turkey. It's a no frills. It's store brand, and there's less items in it. Which they want to make it, Walmart's whole objective here is to make it cheaper for people for the holidays. That's why they did that. They're actually concerned for the consumer to make it a lower price so people can find it more affordable. That's why. So from their perspective, Walmart is doing it for the consumer, to create a package that families can afford. It's more in the budget, you know what I mean? So it makes sense from the Walmart perspective. But when somebody says something else and it's misleading and people believe it, that's a whole different ballgame. It's misleading. You should see how much the Safeway Thanksgiving dinner is. It's almost $80. Now, if you look, as I have, the price of turkeys is pretty much stable. It's almost the same. It's like the same price as last year. So there's no imbalance there. Why don't we put some of the produce in there that costs money? It'll be ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. And some of the other store brand, ka-ching, 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 oh, it will be way over. If we replace the store brand names with the generic, not the store brand, name brands with the generic store brand, it would be higher. But they made a no frills basket. Walmart is using great value products, their own, in their basket. Does that make sense? Otherwise, it'd be expensive as shit. And I don't know if they did that so they wouldn't get flack. You know what I mean? Did they know going into it to do it that way? You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't want to hear it. From Big Daddy, as Megyn Kelly called it. Big Daddy. Wow. And I actually want to see what's in this basket, if they have it. I want to see. In September, average grocery prices were about 2.7 higher than they were a year prior. There's some other crazy numbers out there. You wouldn't believe the numbers. The loss of jobs, it's the highest in fucking decades. But that has to do with Doge cutting a lot of federal workers, but now the numbers are starting to come out, but not from the government because of the shutdown. I'm definitely going to do a Thanksgiving cooking stream. I'm trying to go to the woman. Listen to this. This is from Walmart itself. This is from Walmart. Walmart sets the table early with a Thanksgiving meal for less than $7 a person. Now through December 24th, Walmart's inflation-free Thanksgiving meal is available to shop with options for customers to give or gift a meal. Now let's see if it tells you. Oh my God, look at all the great value stuff. This is what's in it. Oh my God. That's why it's cheaper. The whole frozen turkey, and it doesn't say butterball, it just says whole frozen turkey. Great value sweet Hawaiian rolls. Great value golden sweet kernel corn. Now a name brand, Ocean Spray jellied cranberry sauce. Great value canned green beans. French's crispy fried onions. Campbell's condensed cream of mushroom. That Campbell's. Campbell's is not expensive. Great value brown gravy. Marie Callender's Southern Pecan Pie. Great value frozen whipped topping. Great value frozen deep dish pie crusts. Great value pumpkin, pure pumpkin, the mix. Great value evaporated milk. Jet puffed mini marshmallows, Jiffy corn mix. This is those stuff. That stuff is cheap anyway. There was no real price change with those. Great value poultry seasoning. Swanson chicken broth. How much is chicken broth? No matter what. Nothing. Fresh whole russet potatoes, 5 pounds. Fresh whole sweet potatoes, 3 units. 3. Fresh yellow onions and fresh celery stalks. The majority of that shit is great value, store brand. Store brand. I want to see what last year's list is. I hope it's here. Wow. To be honest, they're giving me the new one. I can't go back. That stinks. I can't make a comparison. The Walmart site refreshes it. That's not fair. That's not fair. I would have loved to have seen what all the items were for last year. But anyway, that's what they did. But check out in 2025, American companies have cut over 1 million jobs, marking it as one of the worst years for job losses in decades. Primarily due to the adoption of AI and economic factors like reduced consumer spending. That's never a good sign for the economy. October alone saw approximately 153,000 job cuts, the highest for that month in over 20 years. What's going on with the economy? Did you see yesterday? You want to talk about that country? Did you see his reaction when someone fainted in the background and Dr. Oz and all of them are trying to take care of this individual, what is he doing? He just stands there. And he looks like he's pissed that this happened during his press conference. He looks more pissed that it happened than concerned for the person that just fainted. Instead of doing the right thing as a human being and going over there, even if he's not getting involved directly, just asking Dr. Oz, is he going to be okay? No. No. He just stands there and looks in space while this is going on behind him. He didn't even have the decency to go and ask if the guy was okay. What the hell does that tell you about the person's character? Any of us that have that human emotion to care for someone would have at least went over, especially as the president, is he going to be okay? Any human reaction would be concerned for what just happened next to you for somebody who just fainted. You don't know if they're unalive or whatever. But you would think you would walk over and find out, not getting directly involved, but from a distance, and say, is he going to be okay, Dr. Oz? No. Well, instead, he just stands there and he's looking around, still looking around. What does that tell you about the person's character? It says it all. That was atrocious. That was horrific. Absolutely horrific behavior on behalf of anyone, let alone the president in the freaking Oval Office, of a human being that just fainted, being helped, thank God, but he stands there like he's pissed that it happened during his press conference. He's more upset that it happened to him during his press conference than the person that just fainted and needs medical assistance and didn't even have the courtesy to go over there and find out if the person was okay. Could you imagine if Biden would have been there dumbass looking like this? People would have said, oh my God, he must really have lost his mind. He doesn't even know what's going on behind him. He must really be suffering. Think about that. That's how cold, that's how kind of cold person he is. Think about that. Don't take my word for it. Look at the video. It's like, oh my God, he didn't even care. He just stood there and looked into space, staring around the room, like looking like he had a pissed off look on his face while this is going on behind him. Not even the courtesy to find out if the person was okay. What does that tell you? You could have been standing back there and fainted and he wouldn't have gave a shit. That's what that tells you. And people don't want to hear it, too bad. Because open your eyes. Don't be ignorant. Look right in front of you what's going on. The video doesn't lie. And I'm sure there are people tuning out right now, but because they don't want to deal with the reality of it. They don't want to deal with the truth that's right in front of their face. Huh?
You want anything from over there?
Dude, I don't want anything, but you need to get some medication for that voice.
Okay.
You need to get cough drops. Whatever. You need to take care of yourself.
Okay, bro. I'll see you later.
All right. Get your cough drops. I mean, my gosh. That's undeniable. And I don't know if anybody else felt sickened like I did when I saw that. I was sickened. I couldn't believe it. I didn't see it until I got a news clip that came in from an email. Because I don't watch the news. I don't. I refuse because either way, I'm going to get pissed. From either side, I'm going to get upset. I know it. But when I saw that clip come in my emails come through my phone, Just breaking right now. He pardoned Darryl Strawberry. He just pardoned Darryl Strawberry for tax evasion charges. That just came in like I'm saying in an email. It just came in. It just popped up on my screen. And I try to get my news from independent sources, like not liberal or conservative, like neutral, middle kind of a deal. Here it is, breaking. Trump pardons baseball legend Darryl Strawberry. This is the statement from official statement. Served time and paid back taxes after pleading guilty to one count of tax evasion, the official said. Now, I'm not saying that this shouldn't have happened. This is what Strawberry, he thanked the president in a post on Instagram. Quote, "Thank you, President," at real Donald Trump, "for my full pardon and for finalizing this part of my life, allowing me to be truly free and clean from all my past." I think that's a nice gesture, to be honest. For tax, actually, I think that's a nice gesture, to be honest. Now, I don't know Strawberry's political ideology. That might have something to do with it. But, I wonder, I'm going to look that up. There has to be a connection. This has to be deeper than this. I'm very curious if there's more to this than what I'm reading. I bet you there is. He must have been. And sometimes they say they support him because they're looking for a pardon or something like that, just to get on his good side. Oh my God, now what? Okay. It's the same. It must have just happened. Let me try to look at it. It's the same. They're using the same. All the media, AP, they're all using the same. It must have came from one source, and they're all using it. No, it's all over the place. I can't, it's not going to let me search it the way I want to. It's all over the place. It's just breaking. I mean, maybe he did it out of the goodness. It says here, because there's more to it. That Strawberry said. The other one took it out of context. This is the more of it. This experience has deepened my faith and commitment to working for his kingdom, God, as a true follower of Jesus Christ. This has nothing to do with politics. It's about a man, President Trump, caring deeply for a friend. God used him as a vessel to set me free forever. I'm free, I'm free. I'm so humbled and thankful. That's what Darryl Strawberry posted. See how the media took it out of context? They didn't put the rest. They're friends. See, on the flip side, see how the media flipped that wrong? They didn't put it in its whole context. They didn't say that Strawberry said this has nothing to do with politics. It's about a man, President Trump, caring deeply for a friend. See how the media on the other side flipped it? That's what I mean. Both sides. That's shameful. That is shameful. Because I just found the whole thing. You see, that's when things are wrong. It's all over the place. Everything. This just happened. And it's the same articles reposting the same thing over and over and over again. It's actually wild that they're all saying the same thing. So yeah, that just happened. I think the AP might have been the first to break it. Because everything has a lot of AP association. I think they took a lot of them took it from AP. You could search it and you'll see yourself. It's crazy. It's the same wording for almost everyone who's putting it out. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Darryl Strawberry is a supporter of Donald Trump and has publicly praised him, highlighting their friendship and Trump's kindness toward him. Strawberry has also participated in events supporting Trump's campaign and has spoken about the positive impact of Trump's policies on African Americans. I knew there was something deeper here. I knew it. I knew it. It had to be something more. And there is. I knew it. There had to be more to this. He's been through a lot though, Strawberry. I'm reading all the stuff he's been through with his wife, himself, heart attack, his wife had cancer. Oh, this guy's had a rough life. Wow. Actually, it was also drug charges. Has pardoned former New York Mets great Darryl Strawberry of tax evasion and drug charges. But he was out there. I knew there was something deeper here. I knew it. doing a little research. Let me see. There's always a catch. Always a catch. And that's the information I'm finding so far without digging more. Oh shit, there's more than that. Darryl Strawberry, the former baseball star, has a long-standing friendship with Donald Trump. He has publicly expressed admiration for Trump, stating, "President Trump, he's a great man to me. He was always gracious to me. Trump's kindness and appreciates Trump's kindness and has been involved in various events supporting his campaign. Public appearances and campaign involvement, Strawberry has participated in significant campaign events, including a live webcast titled Faith in America, Black Voices for Trump. He was also present at the Republican National Convention, where he showed his support for Trump during his acceptance speech. He noted under Trump's administration, African Americans experienced greater economic prosperity, with the unemployment rate reaching historic lows and family incomes increasing. Strawberry believes these policies have contributed to reduction in poverty within the community. In addition to his support for Trump, Strawberry has also been active in addressing the opioid crisis, collaborating with the Trump administration to raise awareness and provide assistance to those directly affected by addiction. His advocacy reflects his commitment to helping others while aligning with Trump's initiatives. So he's worked directly with the president. This is deeper than just feeling empathetic for someone and giving them a pardon. No, I knew there was more deeper stuff involved here. I knew it. There had to be a catch. It's a friend. It's a friend. What's up, Lorraine? I knew it. A little digging. You find out the information. There's the catch. That's why he did it. I knew there had to be a catch. There's always a catch. Not saying that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying there had to be a catch. And there was. But that's what's breaking right now. Like all over the place. I'm checking my email, see if anything else crazy is going on. What? Here's an email. Not that this is Central Hudson, my utility company. It's a generic email to customers. Heat program opening update. Dear customer, we want to inform you that the opening of the federally funded state-administered Home Energy Assistance Program, HEAP, has been delayed due to the ongoing federal government shutdown. It is postponed until further notice. And this is coming from the utility company. We understand how important this assistance is to many households, and we're here to support you. Central Hudson offers several payment assistance programs, including deferred payment agreements, budget billing, and our Good Neighbor Fund. For details and eligibility, please visit our website. So that email came in for those people that get assistance to help them pay their utility bills, I guess. I guess that's what heat. AC/DC Power Up Tour 2026. I'm getting all kinds of crazy emails. Not that I would go see them. Here's another one that just came out. This is just coming out today. My gosh, what the heck is this? Some restaurant chains are sounding the alarm about consumers. Some major restaurant chains sounded an alarm in recent days about a shopping slowdown, spotlighting a crack in the U.S. economy as inflation worsens and hiring wanes. That's never a good sign. Household names like Chipotle and McDonald's caution about flagging purchases among low-income customers. The development could hold significant stakes for the wider economy, since consumer spending accounts for about 2/3 of the U.S. economy. A fresh report on Friday revealed a decline in shopper attitudes in November, leaving consumer sentiment at its lowest point since the pandemic. Survey came days after the Federal Reserve Bank of New York showed Americans' household debt levels had reached a record high. Here's what some major restaurant chains are saying about consumer weakness and what it could mean for the economy. Chipotle, which operates thousands of U.S.-based stores, faulted consumer weakness for disappointing sales and earnings report. Same-store sales, a measure of revenue generated at existing locations, is expected to decline in 2025, Chipotle said, reversing a forecast of sales growth made just months earlier. On an earnings call, the CEO of Chipotle pointed to persistent macroeconomic pressures, saying the gap has widened between low-income and affluent customers. That's never a good thing. Customers earning an annual salary below $100,000, who account for about 40% of Chipotle sales, are dining out less frequently due to concerns about the economy and inflation. Shares of Chipotle have plummeted more than 20% since the company released earnings last week, contributing to a 50% drop since the onset of this year. There's another one, Sweetgreen. I don't know who the heck they are. McDonald's. McDonald's CEO warned analysts this week that traffic among low-income customers have fallen nearly double digits across the industry. Traffic among higher-income shoppers has grown, but resting the company's revenue. In all, the same-store sales increased 2.4 over the year ending in September, marking a slight dip from 2.5 year-over-year growth from last year. The losses with low-income shoppers have come alongside a steady increase in prices. The average of a McDonald's menu item has jumped 40% from 2019 to 2024. The company said it's absorbing the cost of some extra value meals in an effort to ease prices for cash-strapped customers, because now there's a big increase on their prices. Wingstop, I don't know who that is. So it talks about how big restaurant chains are freaking out because they're seeing sales decline. That just came in. So the warning signs are there, and they're starting to talk about it. Just in, this was this morning because I didn't read my phone. The Trump administration has asked a federal appeals court to issue an emergency stay of a judge ruling ordering the administration to fully fund SNAP. So they're actually fighting a judge's order, an appeal, an emergency stay, not to pay for SNAP. That's what it just says. The Trump administration has asked a federal appeals court to issue an emergency stay of a judge's ruling ordering the administration to fully fund SNAP. Think how that looks on him. He's actually fighting to stop SNAP benefits for 42 million people. Does he realize what he's doing? The country is like, what? Oh my God, I don't even want to read the comments because it's not good for him. These are comments, opinions. I'm not going to go there. And I could tell you right now, there's not one MAGA person responding to support what he's doing. Like one comment, which is kind of polite. When leaders fight harder to deny food than to feed families, the problem isn't policy, it's morality. SNAP keeps children nourished, seniors alive, and working families afloat. If feeding the hungry requires a court order, what does that say about our nation? Wow, I'm telling you, there's not one positive message toward this. Not one. Like what I said, in what possible way does he think this makes him look good? Another person, emergency relief shouldn't need an emergency ruling. There is not one positive thing. Oh my gosh. There's not one, I don't see one person responding positively to this. Another person says they have money for other countries, ballrooms, ice, and private jets, but not for SNAP. Make it make sense. Imagine being the president of the United States and going to a court to stop feeding poor people. It's truly mind-boggling. People better wake the hell up. He doesn't care about the poor. This is the general consensus. I have not seen one positive in this X thing to support what he's doing right now. Not one. Doubling down on starve the country at Thanksgiving really isn't a great look. Now, one person wrote, "Yay, let's withhold SNAP at Thanksgiving." I don't know if that's sarcastic. He's starving his supporters. Will their hunger... Oh my God. Using starvation as a bargaining chip is next level. And I can't say... Oh my God. Your Honor, starvation is the American way. And this is what I said. $40 billion to bail out Argentina, but F Americans in need. That's the message. Seems to conflict with America first. I was just saying that. At least somebody mentioned it. Wow, it's just... I mean, people are pissed. The cruelty has no limits here. It's cruelty even for your fellow Americans. And we are okay with this? Imagine fighting for people to starve. Oh my God. Now here's one MAGA supporter. How is Trump supposed to fully fund SNAP when he has only $5 billion in the fund and requires $9 billion to fund SNAP for a month? Is this judge delusional and in need of a mental health wellness check? You might want to ask who is in need of a mental health wellness check when you say something like that. The money is allocated in government because of the shutdown. They can't access it, obviously. But he can give $40 billion to Argentina? How does that work? And some people are being really sarcastic. Fund $40 billion to Argentina and $170 billion to ICE agents, but no money toward feeding the people in one of the richest countries in the world? This is the sentiment. Forget about MAGA. This is affecting, even Republicans are being affected because a lot of people that are on SNAP live in red states. I already went through the numbers on that. You would not believe how many people in red states depend on SNAP. It's turning their constituents. I mean, I am telling you, I only found one MAGA response so far. Like somebody wrote sarcastically, no, please don't make us feed the needy. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I am telling you, everything is negative. Like, hey MAGA, what happened to America First? You perfectly okay with making Argentina great again, but not America? I am telling you, all the comments. Wow. Withholding SNAP benefits, destroying tons of emergency food. That happened, you know. For other countries, they actually destroyed the food that was going to go out for the U.S. aid. They actually destroyed it. Canceling funding for food banks. USDA cancels $18 million in funding for school meals and food banks in Minnesota. I am telling you, every comment here is not good. I'm trying to find one that is pro what he's doing. Exactly what somebody wrote here. He's appealing the decision to feed people. Exactly what Jesus would do. I mean, now people, they always throw the religious part of it all. And I'm telling you, everybody's saying cruel, cruel, cruel. I am telling you, this is just not good. I can't find one positive thing by someone that's a MAGA supporter. So somebody here says, I think this is maybe pro. This judge is wrong. Judges don't control the purse strings. He should have ordered the Senate to meet and not leave until the government was funded. And another person, what? This is Grok. This is Grok. Of course it's Grok. What in the checks and balances is going on now with SNAP? Elections have consequences. Has he barricaded federal parks yet? I mean, so mean. There is not one positive. I'm skipping all the others. I'm trying to find someone that's for it. Here's someone that was MAGA. Oh, I can't get with this guy. People are hungry. So even some MAGA folks are saying, okay, this is going too far. The word cruelty is coming up everywhere. I can't even find one. Now there is one. Democrats just reopened the government. So there's one I just read. Very, very, very in the minority on this. So the reason I'm doing this is to tell you the sentiment that's going on in the country. Forget about MAGA. Forget about the Democrats. The independents are losing their minds. I mean, that's what's going to hurt the Republican Party moving forward. They're really alienating people. Because you can please the base all you want. The base is going to be happy, whatever you do. But you're not going to win on the party alone. Oh my God, the bishop. No show tonight. Wow, the news he just gave me was shocking and I had to put the phone down. What's up, Jim? No, that's not true, Jim. That is not true. Now that the elections are over, they got the votes they wanted. They didn't get the votes they wanted. It was clear across the whole nation that people are pissed, regardless of what happened. Republicans are in a very bad place right now. Not with the Democrats, not with their own base, with independents. Independents clearly spoke out. Hispanics that voted for Trump, blacks that voted for Trump, a lot of people that voted just said, fuck this, we're done. Has nothing to do since they got the vote. That's the political narrative that the Republican Party is putting out there. That's not the reality. The reality is the country is pissed. Forget about the MAGA. They're supporting him no matter what he does. Forget about Democrats, because they're going to be against him no matter what he does. What are the independents thinking? I always say this. Independents are pissed. And they're fleeing in the droves of his support. That's a fact. Done. Done. Unless some miracle happens that the economy turns around, cost of living turns around, cost of everything turns around, the Republicans are going to get slammed in the 2026 midterms. They're going to get slammed. Because again, MAGA's going to vote for Trump people. Democrats are going to vote against Trump people. What are the independents going to do? Right now? Forget it. If the midterms were held right now, they're losing the House. And they could possibly even lose the Senate. Because people are pissed. You cannot win on party line alone. When he was elected, a lot of people, Democrats, crossed party line to vote for him. Hispanics came out and voted for him. The black vote came out to vote for him. He lost it. It's done. Gary, I'll call you back in a little while because I'm live streaming right now. I'll give you a buzz.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. I mean, if you take the pulse, they lost in red areas. In areas in Mississippi, Georgia, other places where there's no way Democrats should have had a chance. People are pissed. Republicans, moderate Republicans are pissed. They can't even do town halls without getting yelled down. Why are you not looking out for us but following the line of what he tells you? Because if you look at the numbers, people on Medicaid, the top 10 states, 7 or 8 are Republican. Federal aid coming to states that are red. Federal aid. 6 of the 7 top, other than New Mexico, are red. SNAP. A lot of red constituents. It affects everyone. It's not a partisan thing. People are pissed across the board, regardless of party. That's what this showed you. It wasn't even close. "35% of the country approves, or 40% approves." Where's the other 60 stand? Where do the independents stand? That tells you everything, how independents have totally said, screw this. This is not what we voted for. We were told this. That's like a lot of politicians. They make promises and they break them, regardless of party. They break them. They don't do what they say. Like the one in New York City, oh, they got a surprise coming. He promises all this stuff. That shit ain't happening. They're going to have a wake-up call in New York City. Free buses, free this. What do you mean free? Nothing's free. Someone's paying for it. And you're going to charge the people, the businesses in New York, more taxes? You know what they're going to say? Screw this. I'm out of New York City. We're leaving. We're going somewhere else where it's cheaper. So on the flip side, you have that reality. They're not going to stay. You think they're going to stay if they're going to have to pay higher taxes? No way. They're going to flee. Yes, Jim, $40 billion to Argentina to bail them out, but you can't help American citizens here for healthcare. That costs 30 to 35 billion for a year. But you were able to bail out Argentina because that's your friend. That's your buddy. Maybe they'll bring some beef over, bring the prices down. What does that tell the cattle ranchers here in the United States? America first. What kind of policy is that? Because his buddy in Argentina is a big supporter. He's my friend. What about the American people? They're not your friend? You're not hurting blue states. You're hurting everyone. It's craziness. And that's why I was reading that X post about, the majority of people. And there were even some MAGA that are like, this ain't right. Even MAGA people are admitting it's not right because it's affecting MAGA people too. This is not partisan. This affects everyone. Oh my God. I'm going to see if I can find the numbers. And break it down. Remember, when you see numbers, it's per capita.
Mira,
What?
Brownie. It's in the house.
Okay.
But then Blackie, I don't think there's another interest for Blackie there.
Here. Oh, okay. Look. New Mexico's always at the top of the list. That state.
Now,
Okay, Mom.
now Blackie's outside in the cold.
Okay. Blackie knows where to go. Look at this.
No,
All right, Mom.
he don't know where he's going.
These 10 states have the most residents relying on food stamps. New Mexico's a disaster. Oregon, blue. Louisiana, red. 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 Blue. That's close. I would call almost Pennsylvania blue, but it's kind of purple. Illinois, Nevada. I hope they go for a 1-year extension and end the nonsense. Look at the numbers. Look at Louisiana. 18.5. Look at New Mexico. Look at these numbers. And there's a lot of red there. There's blue and red. This is not a partisan thing. By any means. It affects everyone. Don't believe the hype. It's not a partisan thing. There are a lot of red dependent states that the people there, the constituents, depend on SNAP. That's why people are pissed across the board. Because it's not just affecting people in New York City or... It's affecting everyone. And that's why people are angry. And, you know, the numbers. It's crazy. Here they have it in alphabetical order. DC's pretty high. This doesn't have them all. DC's not top 10, but they're up there. I'm trying to get the data. But that's an example. It's you when you do the research, you'll be shocked. I'm trying to find statistics. It's hard to find real statistics. Shit. Here's one. I knew it. District of Columbia is on there. DC. It's blue. Here's one. Check this out. Let me take myself off. There's so much information out there that the people believe what. State federal dependency ranking. New Mexico, of course. The worst. West Virginia, Alaska, Mississippi, DC, Alabama, Kentucky, Arizona, Montana. So red, 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 red. Most of it's red. Red states lead with federal dependence, getting money from the government. Look at that. Look at that. Who's getting more from as bailouts from the federal government, blue or red? That's just overall federal assistance. Forget about Medicaid. I think it's 6 out of the 7 states are red. Top. The numbers are there if people do the homework. That's bad. Let's see. But people don't do homework. They watch the media, regardless of what media they're watching, left or right, and they go with everything they say. Okay, here's one. States most dependent on Medicaid, federal assistance. Let me bring it here so I can read it easier. The top states are Mississippi, which is surprisingly number 1. Highest federal support for Medicaid. Second, West Virginia. Significant reliance on federal funding, 74%. Kentucky, 71. Alabama, 73. South Carolina, 70. Arkansas, 69. And of course, New Mexico at 72. Only 1 state out of the top 10 is blue. Dependent on federal assistance money for Medicaid. So who are you hurting? What constituents are you hurting there? Democrats or Republicans? They're hurting their own constituents. They're hurting their own constituents going along with the bullshit. And that's why they can't do town halls, because their people are like, what are you doing? You're hurting us. What are you doing going along with it? You're hurting us. And that's why people in red districts, they can't even do town halls there, because Republican people are freaking out. Think about that. In almost every category, it affects people across the board, blue and red. But most of the federal funding, states, red. SNAP, mixed. I think it's 7-3, top 10, red. And this one, it's 9 out of 10 for Medicaid. Per capita, remember, you might see the number be like, oh my God, New York has 300,000 people depending on Medicaid. But the population in New York is 19 million. It's per capita. See, people don't know how to interpret numbers. You can play with numbers to your convenience. But the numbers, if you look at the numbers for what they really are, they don't lie. Mississippi and West Virginia are the states most dependent on federal assistance for Medicaid, with Mississippi receiving a federal medical assistance percentage of 77% and West Virginia at 74%. Other states with significant reliance include Kentucky, Alabama, South Carolina, Arkansas, and New Mexico, all receiving over 69% of federal support. And then what?
Don't go, what?
What? I'm live. I'm talking about serious stuff. What?
The Blackie.
What about Blackie?
It's in one of the houses.
Okay.
But Brownie, it's not going in.
Brownie will go in what she wants to. Brownie is a scout. She loves to hunt.
So
She's out and about. She does her thing. Yes.
Well, I'm gonna check later.
So, and here's some of the states that received the least. Here's the list. Washington, blue. California, Colorado, Connecticut, New Jersey, Massachusetts, and New York. All fucking blue at the bottom. That received the least. For Medicaid. You would think otherwise, right? So who are you hurting? Who are you hurting? And we can put the list. Let's put the list. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. I always say that. Highest federal support for Medicaid: Mississippi, West Virginia, Kentucky, Alabama, South Carolina, Arkansas, New Mexico, blue. Least state with lowest received the least federal support: Washington, California, Colorado, Connecticut, New Jersey, Massachusetts, New York. It's almost like a mic drop. They're hurting their own constituents. And that's why people are pissed. Because they don't understand that. This is not a MAGA thing. This is not a Democrat thing. It's not even an independent thing. It's the country thing. You're hurting so many people. The blame game can go both ways. One side blames that side, the other side blames that side. But what are the people feeling right now? Pain. Yes, you got to face that per capita. Exactly. They're less densely populated. Exactly. But the numbers are still the numbers. Regardless if it's a populated state or a less populated state. The numbers, how much are they getting assistance? It's per capita. The individual. So if I lived in a place here of 100, if 20 of them are on assistance, that's 20%. Or if it was 1,000. Or if it was 10,000. What is 20% of that number? It's still 20% no matter how you break it down. It shows a bigger impact. Even with a small number, there's a bigger impact. The larger, it's still the same percentage. Numbers just don't lie that way. It's still a percentage, whether it's 100 or 100,000. It's still a percentage. That's almost like saying, how does a state with a population of 2 million have the same representation of a state of 20 million? And equal. Like in the Senate. Not the House, because that's... But even like that, because that's the Constitution. That's how it was derived. That's how it was made. So a person in a state that lives with 2 million has an impact of a state equally of 20 million. They have the same representation in the Senate. Though they only represent 2 million in that state, it's still 2. Even though there's 20 million in this, it's still 2. So those 2 senators in that state that has a lot less population representing the country as a whole has the same voice as the other state with 20 million. So you could flip it. People could flip the argument any way. It depends on your point of view. And it's actually, it's something that is debatable. But that's the way it is. Until you start drawing lines over, like both sides. I always say this. Gerrymandering either side is wrong. It's just wrong. Redrawing lines to make it convenient for your party to get more representation. I don't care who's doing it. It should never come to that. But, unfortunately, they're going back and forth now. But that's just the way it is. It's an action, then there's a reaction. Does it make it right? Really? So again, when you look at things objectively, not politically, objectively, and you're fair with the objection, the objectivity, you can criticize across the board everywhere. But you got to be able to be objective in order to do that. If you're party driven and you're dug in, you don't see the other side because you're only looking at it from one point of view. But it's never that simple. It's complicated. I gotta put socks on. My feet are frozen. It's so easy to, it's not easy being in the middle. These days, it's really difficult to be here, like I am. Very, because this side's gonna attack you, this side's gonna attack you. You're gonna piss off everybody. But I think the moderation is starting. I think people are starting to get away from the extremist. And they're starting to come together and say, listen, we got to stop this. We have to figure out a way to communicate and solve problems together. I think people are getting tired. I think. They're tired. And they're suffering. They're caught in this. A lot of people in the middle. Again, the Democrat extremism on the left, but the same way they say the radical left, there's the radical right. Because you say it makes it different. There's radical and extreme right. They're both. It's incredible how you could say this person's radical, but you're not. Really? With your right views, but the left is, but you're not. If you're a moderate Republican, you're a fucking rhino. I mean, think about it. You are a rhino if you're a moderate. Just ask Liz Cheney. And some of the other moderates that have given up and said, fuck this, I'm out. I'm retiring, I'm out. I'm not dealing with this shit. This is not the Republican Party that I knew of. This is not Reaganomics. This is some crazy stuff. So it's extremism on both sides. You know what I'm saying? That's a good question, Jim. But see, I think a lot of people, all right, when you bring up Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's looking after her constituents. She knows how it's hurting the people. See, she's doing it for the right reasons. Regardless if you agree with her, disagree with her, sometimes agree, sometimes disagree, she's really doing it for her constituents. She's standing up for her constituents. One of the few that are actually looking out for their constituents. And I don't see many people really challenging her. I don't think that's a smart move. And she's looking also at her future. Politically. She's not stupid. By any means. And again, people could agree or disagree with her, whatever. That's besides the point. That's a political thing. But she's telling you, this has to stop. You're hurting my people. Like the numbers I just put up. There's no gray here. People from across the board are getting hurt. I read earlier, you got to hear the stories coming out now about the people getting their price rate increases with the ACA. One person, I was reading it earlier, it came on my phone. I was like, oh my God. People are definitely starting to receive those letters. And they're like, WTF, what? Now, don't get me wrong. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene said, there are definitely issues with the ACA, co-pays, the price. But she said, I think it was on The View, we should have been working to fix it. And then I asked Speaker Johnson to tell me what the Republican plan is, and he didn't give me an answer. So it doesn't even look like they're trying to destroy ACA, but what's their plan to replace it or fix? They're not even fix it so what's the plan? The last time it didn't work out too well in the elections because it didn't. So even she's venting frustration. Like, okay, tell me what's the game plan? Well, I don't know. Right, Amo? You know something, Jim? You bring up something very, very freaking important in that chat. He says Marjorie Taylor Greene and Fetterman, that's the guy from Pennsylvania, for 2028. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? I'm just saying this as a hypothetical. Wouldn't it be nice to see two moderates, I don't care who, a Democrat and a Republican run together on a ticket? Wouldn't that be something different? A Republican and a Democrat running on the same ticket, but they're moderate. They're in the middle. They're not extreme. They're here. Working to bring people together. I would love to see that. A ticket to bring both parties together. Now, it might be a disagreement on who's going to be the one leading the party as a president, but not thinking about themselves, thinking about the betterment for the country to bring it together. They're not being selfish or egotistical, saying, well, I want to be the one being the president, you be the vice president. Willing to self-sacrifice for the better of the country. Wouldn't that be amazing? So when you say that, That is not outlandish at all, what you just said. At all. And Momo says, I can't believe anyone would ever say this. I can't believe anyone would ever say this, that she's right. But she is right. You may not like her. But my gosh, give her credit. You may not like her. But she's definitely looking out for her constituents. And I commend her for that. At least she has more set of something than the men. A woman has more set on her than the men that are cowards. Think about that. I give her a lot of credit. Now, I don't agree with everything she says. And even she's walked back about some of the conspiracies that she says, oh, no, I'm way past that. So even she has come around in some ways on that. You see look what Lorraine said, and she's Canadian. I can tell you on this side of the border, the vast majority are not rooting for USA to fail. Things don't look good, but we haven't lost hope. But see, Canadians, they are just, I would say, just based on my personal experience, they are morally principled, friendly people in general. They don't wish ill on other people. They're just, Canadians are just that way. It's not in their nature to be so mean-spirited and hateful. Even, and I get that. But how far do you push them before they go? And I have the utmost most respect for what she just said. Because even despite everything that's going on, they still have not lost hope and want to see us succeed. That just tells you what kind of people the Canadians are. Despite everything. And yes, there's some ultra-conservatives that want to see certain areas split off and go independent, but that's up to the Canadian citizens to decide that for themselves. I mean, really, the power is in the people. If that's what they want to do, then they should do it, and they should represent it and go out there and express it and make change. You might have to talk to King Charles about it. I'm not joking. But again, it's up to the people. The power of the people. And if that's what Canadians want to do, power to them. But at least the people make that decision and make those choices. That's the way it should be, right? So I totally get what she just said. No, I'm not. I'm going to get off soon. I've been streaming since 7:30 this morning. Can you imagine that? How long have I been going? 8 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to be able to talk tonight. There's no shows tonight. Something happened, sadly. And I can't discuss it until somebody else makes it public. But it's sad. Sad news. The bishop just told me. Someone he holds dearly. I can't believe it. It's actually a shock. I'm going to have to deal with that after this is done in a few minutes. I'm going to have to deal with what he told me That is so sad. And I'll let him address it. But we lost someone. I can't believe it, actually. Someone that was a friend of his and part of his show at times. I can't believe it. When he told me that in a message just now, I was like, oh my God. That's why you never know. You gotta live life. And that got me, like, when I saw the message on the phone, it actually disturbed me. It made me like full stop. And I'm playing a replay for him tonight because of what happened. And I have to redo the streams and which I have to do before I forget. Because I think I set it up already on Rumbler Nation for the station. Okay, I didn't yet. I have to set up the Jason show soon. But my gosh, I'm glad I didn't set it up there, but now I got to change the schedule. Like I said, I'm not going to say anything until he makes it public. So I'm going to reschedule it for next week. If he wants me to delete it, I'll delete it. And I don't know if I'm going to text him to see if I could discuss it. I can't read without my glasses. This is definitely makes me sad because it tells me I'm getting old. We all don't want to get there, right? I just told him to let me know. I'm getting messages. The bishop said I can. So Miss Wilma, who's been on his shows numerous times, has passed away. For those on TikTok, if you're here and you follow the bishop, and his shows. I can't believe it. Miss Wilma passed away. Wow. That's a shock. And he said I could talk about it. That is really sad news. And I don't see Stoller in chat or some of his followers. I'll tell you privately, KJ. Yeah, so that was someone who was she was a guest often, especially on the weekends with him. Everybody that follows the bishop, his shows, the paranormal stuff, he would have Miss Wilma come on from time to time. And she was a hoot. She was really awesome, and I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. Anyway, I've been on long enough. For real, I gotta eat. I haven't eaten. I've been streaming since 7:30 this morning. It is now 4:10. 8.5 hours streaming. Oh my gosh, is that crazy? Anyway, I'm going to go eat, chill out. I don't have to work tonight. No live shows. Lorraine, have a great night. Great weekend if I don't see you. Jim, Amole, anybody, Nick, Cali Nick, anybody, KJ. Have a great rest of your afternoon, great weekend. I'll be back later on tonight. But till then, I'm going to go